Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade, oh, never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
You heard me? Oh yeah, you did. What's up, friends? Hold on, let me make sure my noise gate is on. The guys yesterday in the construction project turned the power off to do some electrical work. And everything reset. I don't have speakers anymore. I know you guys can hear me. I can't hear anything. Let me go here really quick. Audio. Check, check, check. Let's see if y'all can hear me typing. Oh yeah, no, you can hear that. Let's turn this bad boy on. There we go. A little more gain here. There we go, that's better. Now it's better. Jobs data came back bullish. Oh, yeah, dude, I bought the dip. 100%. Anyone else here trade lower D band last night? Ooh. Ooh. Grab that long today. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. I love starting off the day 20K richer. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. I bought the dip I've been holding all night. Still letting it ride. Oh, yeah. Woke up and I was like, we're looking good. Dead cat bounce day sounds pretty nice. All right, friends. Welcome to the stream. Can I hear the music? Yeah, I can hear the music. Good deal. All right. We are live, friends. Welcome to the show. Now, hold on. Let me get everything lined up and situated here. Power went out yesterday for a hot minute when they were doing some electrical work, installing my lighting in the backyard and all that stuff. The speakers are down. Can't see anything. I can't hear anything. That's all right. My normal stream stuff set up. Let me give y'all a partial update. That was what it was like 5 minutes ago. So this is where I kind of am now. These are just my big fund index accounts. I'm only trading in 3 accounts total there. I had one of my Tradeifys. When we hit the dip, I grabbed the dip, longed, and just went to bed with the stop. Hedge pressure, DD bands. Woo. If y'all aren't believers by now about the risk interval and the actual structure of the market, see, I was the one actually kidnapped by the market makers, and they took me up in their spaceship. They stuck all kind of probes in my butt. It was weird, and then I came out with the secrets of the market. You know, this is what happens. And they told me about the risk interval. I overheard the aliens talking about the risk interval. You know what I'm saying? This is how it goes. And so, you know, if you're not a believer in the risk interval, this is the secret structure of the market, the actual structure of the market. Those damn aliens, I gotta tell you. I walked bow-legged for a couple of days. All right. 25, 528. And I never understood the fascination with aliens and human butts, but it is what it is. Maybe they just want to get our temperature, you know? All right. 528, hedge pressure. We're above hedge pressure starting out the day. 66, 67, 76. Right here. Easy as that. 6831. Welcome, guys, to the biggest and best futures trading show on the planet. You know, I remember we used to get 300 views per show. Now we got 14,000 per show, and we get bigger every day, y'all. You got to watch me win 2 tournaments this last year. You get to watch me train a team of champions this tournament. This is like The Voice. How good am I as a trader? Doesn't matter. Do I YOLO? Do I not YOLO? Doesn't matter. How good are the people that follow Rocket Scooter and use Rocket Scooter concepts? Best in the world right now. As I keep saying, we have something special. Here's something special. DD Band 6747 on the dot. I'm furniture shopping at this time. Idak and I go to a store. We're looking at outdoor furniture. And I'm sitting there watching it fall. It's like 7 o'clock at night. And we're just like, hold on. And I'm in the car. I'm just like, long. That's it. That's it. Matt Tiny participated. Yeah, man. I heard the secrets of the market. The kid after me told me the secrets of the market. And then there you go. That's it. Risk interval. That's it. DD band lower. 6747 bought on the dip. And I've been holding all night. That's it. I weren't driving right now. IDOC was driving. She's like, you got to trade, right? I'm like, yup. She goes, okay, I'll drive. Easy as that. Okay. What's going to happen today? Probably a dead cat bounce day. And we're going to see how high it goes. Probably long, strong, and green. I'm probably going to hold till the very close of the day unless we hit some of these key pivots here to reject. There's like that half gap that we've been kind of rejecting off of. It can immediately hit this and start selling off. Or is this just a one-day event that goes to there? Let's calculate some red lines really quick, you guys. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This is the technique. Easy right here. That's it. You got the impact right there. That's easy to find. That one's easy to spot. There's no run length on that run. Cool. The intraday run. There's one right there. Let's find it. I'm gonna bet that we go up and we tap red line today. That's it. You guys, y'all been through the class. You'll know how this works. Is there an impact here? Yes, there is. Cool. So we got one there, and then we got some run links all the way down to the bottom. This is the old half gap. Let's just delete that. All right, and we got this guy here all the way down to there. All right, so these are the pivots today. 704.825. Y'all know how impact red lines go. Y'all been to the boot camp. Boot campers, question. The #1 team. Edgar Pineda, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the dono. Yes, sir. #1 team, 3 days in a row. It's like, you know, everyone out there has something that they want to say, like, you know, we're the best, follow me, learn from me, whatever. Buy my course, $10,000, Lance Burpstein, you know, like, but, you know, we go out there and prove it day in and day out. I've got first place in 2 trading competitions. You guys got first place in 1 trading competition. I'm going to tell you something. There's no coincidence there. Say whatever you want. Oh, it's luck. It's YOLO. Yeah, we got lucky 3 times in a row. I won the fucking lottery 3 times in a row. That's how it goes. You guys are just the best, and we know it. It's about time the world knows it. This is the best trading style, best trading program, best risk management program on the planet. On planet Earth, nobody has beat us. And I love it. It's because you guys are good. You put in the work. You learn actual trading mechanics. You don't sit there and learn how to gamble. You're not trying to read charts. And it's weird. People are like, what's your style? Well, we don't use indicators. We don't technical indicators. We don't use price action. We don't use what time frame. We don't use time frames. We threw out everything that everybody uses, which is weird, right? Like, how can you, but that's the stuff that everyone teaches and sells, and it should work. When I say, what time frame does Rocket Scooter work on? And everybody goes, what do you mean? Like, what time frame on the candle? All of them? People find that concept weird, right? The world is in a very weird spot. Looks like S&P doesn't have an impact line, you guys. Even from the top, I don't think there is one. So on the second run, we're just going to have the first impact from the top. So I guess NASDAQ is the only guide we have. So this one doesn't qualify because it retraced half and found liquidity. So yeah, we're good there. It's just going to be 68.73 on the top. Okay. Easy peasy on that one. Currently, I'm long in 5 contracts, 10 contracts, and 2 contracts. and NASDAQ, and this one was already maxed out to my profit target. So everything else is just ready to go for the launch. All right, 68.73, way off the charts here, but that's the S&P equivalent. We're on like the red line on the first drop point. Boot camp. If you guys have taken the boot camp, how are you liking the boot camp as far as your trading style, as far as everything goes? I'm about to spoil you guys. As of today, Black Friday Lifetime is back on. $1,500 off of Lifetime is back for Black Friday is awesome. You guys enjoying the boot camp? We are on the last class of the boot camp today, by the way. Excellent. Even learn how to use a level. Oh, I gotta tell you a story. The story of how we got scammed by our construction crew. Wait a minute, this is the old coffee. You are very cold right now, sir. This is the new coffee. Okay, so bird's eye view, right? Allow me to draw you something. See, we're doing a backyard project now, and I'll do some. We got a lot of time till the market opens, so I'm telling you guys a little bit of story. We're doing a backyard project. We went through with the most expensive contractor with the best experience and had a great portfolio, right? Well, the project manager is never here. It doesn't matter who you hire as a design group. They're gonna hire, you know, contract workers, you know, to do the different pieces, the electrical, the turf, the pavers, whatever, paint the fence, build the fence. And they need a supervisor, right? Any crew needs a supervisor, someone there to watch and make sure they're doing something right. You know what I mean? And this guy just wasn't there. He was doing 2 projects at once, got greedy. So unsupervised crew. So basically the reason the project kind of got botched a little bit is because they weren't really supervised. Now let me tell you what's kind of going on with that. Let me give you a little bit of something here. This is my house. And outside my house, I've got a little bitty like sidewalk that rolls to the side of the house. And we have a fence that's already there that we can't change because the fence divides a bunch of the properties and the HOA says you can't change the fence. And the fence is not evenly parallel with the house. It's kind of sloped just a little bit, right? So this is kind of like the issue we're facing. The fence is kind of sloped a little bit. And problem is that when you have a gate that's already on a non-slope surface, right? And you have a gate that's here, the gates are 2 inches of difference. Like there is a little bit of space between here and here. They are like this, right? Just a little bit. You don't notice it till you build something. And then they came on top of it and put this like beautiful little face that we have. So we put these like vertical slats on top of the fence, right? Just to make it look cool. Now it looks like a freaking spa in the backyard. It's really nice. However, when you put the vertical slats right here, the gate doesn't open because, well, it bumps into it because, you know, it's slightly crooked. They made the slats straight, right? Not straight, well, straight on the crooked fence, so it's all crooked. So part of it was trying to get this door open. We had to go through all kind of things to get this working, and the guy that wasn't here wasn't able to. Anyways, whole crazy thing. We finally got it looking pretty and working. I went out there with my engineering skill set, cracked my knuckles, got out a compass, got out a protractor, and we did this thing, right? Okay, but what they did was they laid the turf, and they laid the turf parallel to the fence, which already was crooked. And I know we got bamboozled because the guy that sold us on all the experience, this project manager has 0 experience. They laid out the turf and they started at the fence, which was already crooked, and they made it even with the fence, which means the turf was also crooked, which means the pavers on the side of the turf were also crooked. And what it means is that whenever they got to the end there, there's a little space between the sidewalk and there, and he goes, "What do you want me to do about it?" And I go, "Make it straight." Bamboozle for the foozles. And he's like, but it is straight. And I go, what do you mean it's not straight? I see a gap. But it's straight. Well, make it not straight. He goes, well, then everything will be crooked. And I go, I don't understand. It's crooked now. Make it straight. He goes, I don't understand. It'll look crooked. If you put this here, everything's going to look crooked. And we argued for 20 minutes. And what he ended up saying was, look, if you make these straight with the house, you can see a space down here. And I go, I know, because your turf is crooked. Because I can tell by looking at this, you started by rolling your turf out from the crooked fence forward and everything's crooked. He goes, I don't understand. It's not crooked. And I go, it's crooked. The turf is actually crooked. And the house is not. The house is the reference point. This is what we see. The fence is curved. Everything else needs to be curved up there so we don't see a space. He's like, no, look. And the guy grabs a level, and he walks up to the pavers on the ground and puts the level on the ground and puts it up against something this way to prove that it's not curved or slanted this way. Again, let me tell you what the guy does. He puts it on the ground and puts it against the pavers this way and goes, see? It's straight. And I go, the earth is fucking straight. The ground is flat. Thank you for showing me this. And I was like, IDoc, I'm gonna hit this guy. I was so angry at this point. And she goes, Matt, like, let it go. And she told me later on that, and she's on, all honesty, you were like the most intense guy in the world sometimes. Whenever you're passionate, you were probably just scaring him and he panicked. But he put the level against the paver and said, look, it's straight. You know, the air bubble inside of a level works on gravity. If it's not straight, it means the earth isn't straight. You're going to set it on the earth. It will always be straight because the earth is a flat surface and the center of gravity always goes straight down when you put a level on the ground. But he put it against the pavers on the side to prove that it wasn't crooked relative to the house. I was like, do you own a protractor and a laser? No, we don't do that. And well, how did you measure what's straight? Well, we put a string from the house. A string. You just walked from the house with the string to the fence. Yeah, and it looked straight. So anyways, sometimes it's not even if you go with the most expensive, which we did, contractors. The company was beautiful. They just sent us their least experienced guy. I feel like we got like the dad's son. You know how family business like that? Usually get, you know, the dad is the expert and the son's going to take over. And this was like maybe his first project. And this boy, he wasn't even there 90% of the time. He wouldn't even show up because he was doing 3 projects at once. And he himself, kind of a moron. So he proved that the earth was flat. Yeah, so a chalk line. He's like, we connected it with the string. And I was like, the string doesn't ensure that it's even with anything. The string just proves that you laid everything in a straight line from your reference point. Is your reference point a 90-degree angle from the sidewalk on the house, from the foundation? He's like, well, yeah. And I go, well, how do you know? Did you use a laser? Because that's what you would do. It's like, no, we didn't use one of those. We just used a string. Either we lined up the string with, and this is also what I was like, he's like, we lined up the string with this tiny little part and they walked it out. So you had like this little tiny sidewalk. So they put a piece of string here, they tied it down, and then they just walked it out, and then they sort of like held it flat and then angled it this way until it was, you know, in line with the house. But man, you can't eyeball that because this was 20 feet of extra space. You're going to be off a little bit even if you did that with the string. You need to put a piece of laser straight across here to make it go. Anyways, I know they started from the crooked fence and worked backwards because I was like, did you cut the turf on that side? He's like, nope. And I was like, yep, because you rolled it out straight from there. And that's your reference point. And it's crooked because it's crooked against your own thing that's crooked. It's not, the house is not crooked. Don't say that. That's your reference point. Everything's straight relative to the house. Anyways, when I tell you guys it was the project from hell, it was a project from hell. It's been going on for 4 weeks now, and it's almost done. It's beautiful looking now. Got to shoot that laser for accuracy, baby. But when they put that, when he put that level against the side of something and was trying to prove to me that that level was going to tell you that those things were straight relative to the house. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was angry. What's up? What's up, iDoc? Oh boy. I was fuming. Do it before market open. Wait, do what? Read text? Oh, hold on. The the paver guys are here to confirm what it's supposed to look like. Okay. All right, I'll go down in a second. I will go down. Okay, guys. So anyways, last night I took a long lower DD band. I took a long. I've held all night. I'm sitting on it. One of my accounts has 10. One of my accounts has 5. And one of my accounts has 2. And it's probably going to drop immediately when market opens. But I'm betting on a dead cat bounce to hold it hedge pressure. As you guys see, MHP, once we broke it, this is going to give you some things. I'll be right back in 5 minutes. But you can see when you break through MHP, it is irrational. We can all see that irrational volume right here. When you touch DD band, that's the biggest volume spike. This is all the stuff that we teach you. And when you get right back above MHP, the irrational market stops. The volume's back to normal. Things are good. Then earlier, we tested MHP. I'll see that. MHP was tested. Volume spike there, and we held. Now we're back to close. We're now opening flat off yesterday's close. The question is, do we get a big dead cat bounce day that just sort of like moves? Now, dead cat bounce days, let me tell you guys, like this, don't go straight up and rally. Let me tell you what they look like. If we end up going to here, it doesn't go and rally. Dead cat bounce days do this. They still try to sell, and then they pop like this, okay? Dead cat bounce is just a day that it turns into like a green day that is the middle of a sell-off, and then we get back to selling. The market is still trying to sell, but you're going to get like bullish pops if it's a dead cat bounce day, which we don't know, and we'll see. But today is not going to be a day where it rallies, 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 rallies. Keep that in mind. Send me a DM for the audition. Perfect. I'll be able to, as soon as the guy starts putting a level against the planet Earth to tell me if the thing is straight, I'll be able to watch these videos for the afternoon show. We also decided to expand to the evening show as well. So I'll be hiring 2 people probably to do streaming on the station. Let you guys know that. Afternoon Asian London session. We're going to run that too. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I got to go downstairs and talk to the peeps. But prepping y'all for the morning, it's likely to be a day where it still tries to sell, and then it pops, and still tries to sell, and it pops. And I'm hoping that just holding through it, we end up closing strong and green for the day. That's why my contracts are 10, 5, and 2, and everything I'm going to take day trade. I'm going to scalp maybe two accounts at a time, and that's it. If you guys want to audition for the show, send me a 3 to 5 minute clip of you teaching trading, and that's all I'm going to go off of. I don't care to see a resume. I don't care about your trading experience. I don't care if you're profitable or not. I'll talk to you about that later. I want to see if you're a good streamer first, and then I'm going to narrow it down with a heavy talk. You just have to be a good student, a good teacher. We're not looking for another Matt. We're looking for somebody that can lead trader, talk, conversation, lead the show. Make it, you know, a student. Doesn't have to be a master. It can be somebody that's just going through their journey and wants to do it live. You just have to be good on the show. Okay. 15 minutes. Be right back. But yeah, so my thoughts are dead cat bounce day, where it goes down and down and down, and then it pops. You're not going to be able to chase a green. Does everyone understand what I'm saying by this before I go? You're not going to be able to jump in on a green and let it ride because it's still volatile, because VIX is still above triple B. Dead cat bounce days tend to like pop and spend most of their time red. Okay. Does everybody understand? Yes, 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 yes. That's only if it's a day that's just like red, red, and we have that green relaxed day in the middle, those green relaxed days aren't rally days that move quick with no volatility. The volatility is still there. So you're going to see like the market's still trying to sell. So whenever you get like big green pops, take profit. Whenever you get dips, load in, and then it pops and take profit, and then it dips, pops, and don't chase greens today. Never chase greens, okay? VIX is still high. It's gonna chop around. You're gonna get plenty of room. So if like the market's moving, you're like, shit, I'm gonna miss out on this. Don't blow up your Tradeify Grand Cup accounts chasing a green. You will not miss out, I promise. You will be getting dips all day long. Don't chase. Either side, don't chase. Wait. Ooh, all right, we're back. We are back. Friends, don't forget to smash the like button on the stream. We'll be doing giveaways as always in a little bit. Jolts, PMI. Oh yeah, let's get the data in front of us here. Wait a minute. But are we getting that because of the shutdown? Hello, hello. Wait, the stream looks frozen. What the heck? We're back. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, but the JOLTS is going to be labor and statistics, though. Yeah, we're not going to get the JOLTS today. PMI, PMI is industry, so we should be getting PMI. JOLTS, no. ISM we should be getting the ISM numbers. 45 minutes. S&P Global, yes, we should be getting those as well. So today is PMI, factory orders, ISM employment numbers, but we won't be getting the government non-farms. What is going on with the internet today? So we'll get the ISM numbers and S&P Global numbers today. 30, 45 minutes at the open. Is the risk interval 29? No. So Matt Evans, the risk interval is from the platform. You got to go through the boot camp, brother. Risk interval is in the platform, 5850. Is the government still shut down? Yep. Look at that. The country's running itself just fine without the government. We don't need them. Get rid of them. We're not even needed. What new service do I use? I'm using Financial Juice, which I have. It's an aggregate of a bunch of new services. So I put, I have like Bloomberg and Market Watch and CNBC kind of all merged together. Financial Juice is a news aggregator, so you can tie in a bunch of different feeds and pick whichever ones you want to watch in one place. I've got Wall Street Journal, Market Watch, Forbes, CNBC, and Bloomberg. And they all just kind of, you know, all the news just kind of streams like a feed here. Today's levels for NQ. Right here. So today at the open, what I think is we're going to get like dead cat bounce day. Basically, the market's going to zigzag its way slightly higher. I think the first move is a pop. It's going to try to start selling and then hold and then hold and hold and hold and hold and then pop again and try to start selling. And at best, 704 and 825 are my two targets for NASDAQ. If we get lucky, we get 825 and the market is just nice and solid and green there. It take all day to work its way there though. The audition videos, Mark, you can either send it to me at matt@rocketscooter.com. You can send it to me in Discord, or you can send it to me on Twitter. Just send me a DM or a message somewhere. Guys, Black Friday is back starting now. $1,500 off lifetime. That's our best deal we ever have. Our Black Friday thing is alive now. If you ever want to get in the lifetime, get out of the monthly payment. If you have, say, 3 accounts in my fund of futures and want to trade one contract in all accounts, I need to put in 3 contracts. No, Scorpitum. So if your accounts are tied together in, like, you're trying to trade them at once at the same time, you have to group them up. Like if you're using Tradeify or a trade copier, you have to group your accounts up, and then you'd have to put in 3 to get 1 in each account. If your accounts aren't grouped and you put in 3, it'll put 3 into the one account you're looking at. So that only applies if you've grouped your accounts physically, Scorpitum. Hope that makes sense. So if you've grouped your accounts, then yes. If you're like, what is grouping your accounts? Then the answer is you haven't done it. So the best thing to do is just test it out to make sure you haven't done it. But if you're using Tradeify or Tradeify and Ninja, then you're probably not natively grouped for it, or natively grouping your accounts. They're separated. Man, I can't hear music today. I'm not gonna be able to like rock out. I'm miming it because the speakers are off because they shut down the power yesterday trying to find the right breaker. So whenever that happens, I gotta reboot my computer to get everything working. What's my prediction for ES? It's drawn on the screen. That's it. We're gonna zigzag up a little bit, maybe, unless we just open up and dump. I think that the market sell day recovery like this, I think it's very possible that we do immediately drop to here and have the market try to work up in maybe 3 waves to test maybe this area here. If we're lucky, we get this, but I'm saying maybe the high is about where I'm looking to go, 68.50. If it's just one of those green relaxing days, we call them dead cat bounce, the market's just sell, retrace to the middle, and then tomorrow it continues its journey down. I feel like the market's cooked right now. QQQ is in bear zone on monthly maps. It's not looking hot. So VIX compiling like higher and higher and curving with a VVIX above 100. We just went through the VIX class. It's going to be crazy, right? How do you buy Rocket Scooter? AI tool. Rocket Scooter AI. You go here. It's available on a website called Rocket Place. Here's the link. Yes. Hello. Oh. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Babe. I already ate the pizza. You can have the last bite.
Okay.
Thanks for making me breakfast.
Yeah, what are those Rubik cubes?
Rubik cubes?
Yeah, I was looking for my Rubik cubes.
Rubik cubes, huh?
Where are you hiding all of these?
What's the word again?
Rubik cubes.
You get some of the letters right. Hold on. Get those boogies out. Rubik cubes. Is that Rummy Cube a game like it?
Rubik cubes.
Look.
Ramekins. Shut up. Okay, I know what I'm talking about. I'm educated.
The only thing that matters is I know what she's talking about, so I know what Rubik cubes are. Technically, they're cubic shaped in a way.
Yeah. Who names these ramekins?
I think Rubik cube is what we should call them. Ruby cubes. Like 4 pieces.
You did?
Oh yeah, no, that's the meat piece. That thing's loaded with protein, man. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. Rubik's Cube. Yeah, right. What is that food? He brings me like homemade bread and eggs, like protein breakfast. Why market is selling? If that QT ending is good. Well, QT doesn't end until December. And it doesn't necessarily, it's not good, it's not bad. QT isn't even bad to begin with. QT is just, we've been in QT since 2022. It just means that the Fed is not, you know, buying up assets and adding to the balance sheet to assist the bull market further. We're bullish or bearish kind of on our own accord now. We haven't really had the Fed help for a while. QT ending is certainly a step in the right direction, but it's not QE, right? The Fed is not gonna, you know, QT ending is no different than QT being alive. It's just less, you're not going to notice a difference in the market. Quantitative easing, people will be like, oh, the Fed's bullish, let's go. Wall Street's like that. We need the government shutdown to come to an end. Yeah, that needs to help. We need to get our good data points coming out week after week because the market's not having any good data right now to, you know, float things up. We need the non-farm data and the GDP data and all that stuff. That'd be nice. Ugh. Okay, hold on one second. Where is my... Trump's gonna be giving a speech about the economy at noon. Oh, very nice, very nice. I wonder what's going on with my speakers here. Turn them back on me. Different story. Come on, baby. Load up. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, I can hear music again. We're back. Thank you, Hangry, for the message. It's doing better than ever. No one knows more about the economy than I do. Hit it, Trump. No, he's gonna do it. Hit it with that bull news. What I trade last night, I long Nasdaq at lower DD bands and S&P. When S&P tapped DD band, I popped in on Nasdaq. Rode it all the way up. Black Friday sale will last until Black Friday. Is CAT active? Nope, CAT is not active. There's no catalyst. Remember, a catalyst is just on that session. So once the session ends and you gap up to a new price, it's a new day. So you found liquidity again. So you squash all catalysts when the day ends. Is the cat sleeping? Yes, sir. We are at MHP. Hopefully we don't open and continue to tank. Hopefully we get old dead cat bounce day today. We're gonna be looking for resilience. One of the problems is that QQQ is in a weird spot on monthly maps. We'll talk about that really quick. Yesterday's monthly map on QQQ is problematic. The Nasdaq is deep into bear territory. QQQ is lost. SPY is still okay though. That's the one thing that you guys got to take note of is SPY. So QQQ a little cooked on the monthlies, but we should be fine. Small gap it open. So believe it or not, guys, this is what I call a flat open. Anything that opens within 10 or 40 points, S&P, Nasdaq respectively, this is a flat open. We do not trust resilience with the flat open to give us directional bias because it's so sensitive at the middle. You're opening at the middle. So resilience today is likely to be choppy unless it's like 40 or 50, one direction or the other. It's not going to give us a good signal. Yamuma, Lifetime is full access to the platform, bootcamp, software, all software upgrades, everything for one price for Lifetime. And it's normally $4,000. And on Black Friday, it's $2,500. That's the difference. See, resilience being 43, that's good. Let's hope it stays there. In a flat open, we want to see it at least, okay, well, that's probably just the opening move. We don't want to see it like 10, 15, 20. We want to see it 40 or 50 to get a defining move to the upside. This is unfortunately what we call a flat open, you guys. Flat opens aren't necessarily like the biggest and best sort of like play, but let me get a couple of... Get something here, and let me get something here. Just one contract on that guy. One contract on that guy. Just to let it ride. Let's go. I got some evals I'm playing as well. Keeping it light. All right. Resiliences are okay. LPs. Good. How's the DD ratio? Let's go at EST every single time. Don't lose that hedge pressure today. Hold it. S&P bears on top. That selling pressure is still pretty gnarly. The open. Resilience is still pretty strong. All right, let's do that. It's gonna be choppy. Let's get that second wave up. Nasdaq is trying to sell. Brutality. Hang in there, market. Flat day. Resilience is negative on Nasdaq. It is going to try to sell today, but it's just going to chop its way higher, I hope. Let's hold that MHP today. Don't die out. Hold up, market. Looking solid. Let me grab a few more Nasdaqs here. MHP, just a few more in some of these evals. Okay. Just trading evals right now. I'm still holding on to my big plays from DD band from below. 32, resilience is 32, which is decent enough, but remember, still flat open, and this market is trying to sell. We don't lose that liquidity pocket. That'd be kind of crazy. So EST every single time. Nasdaq looking solid here. Hang on. Hang on today. Ride it up, LP. Liquidity pocket, I take the long every single time. Oops, wait, hold on. I'm about to blow your eardrums out. Lucky song. Fingers crossed. Oh boy. Man, it is fighting here. That is crazy. Dangerous. Keeping it light though. Maybe even... Damn. That's heartbreaking. That was hoping to get a bull market today. Well, let's see if that candle flushes out and we hold in there. Two was a little heavy for that, but looks like we're going to get a lot of testing here. No, damn it. Yikes. Yeah. Let me trim down. Let me trim down in some of these here. Boom. All right, I'll only take the reclaim trade back to the top. I'm gonna hold on to this with the small position I do have. Which one is this? Okay. Oh. Should be all right, I think. DD ratio is 0.6, so hopefully that hangs in there. But man, that's selling. I'm telling you. That was tough. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hang in there, baby. It's gonna be crazy and volatile. I'm still holding on for some overshoot. Remember, this is our overshoot now. 6801 all the way down to 92. Still about 10 points, so it's overshooting. 90 is about my cutoff of just kind of cutting the whole thing. I'm still bullish on the step. All right, hang in there. Hang in there. All right, back on it. Added more on the reclaim. All right, we are back. I held through that. I added back 2 on this dip. I mean, I trimmed on this dip. I added back 2 at the pocket. Same thing as normal. Market, please don't die today. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Let's see if we hang in there. Dead cat bounce. I feel it. Very, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Let's go. All right. Ooh. Good, 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 good. Keep going, baby. Keep riding. Dude, it's going to be nuts here. Remember, it's going to be nuts. We're not going to get a nice rally day. It's going to pop and try to sell and pop and try to sell and pop and try to sell. So that's all I'm looking for. No chasing, right? It's kind of market. No chasing. Get your 40 points. Get your 10 points. Take profit. Let it dip. That's it. It's not advice to you guys. It's just me talking out loud. Do whatever the hell y'all want. Friends, hit that like button. Hang in there. Resilience is negative on Nasdaq. Slightly positive S&P, but negative resilience is kind of like meaningless to this degree when the market's flat. It's going to be choppy around the middle. It's exactly what you're going to expect. It's not going to be solid bullish or bearish sort of market. Everything's going to be kind of flat. The market is still trying to sell. Remember, no chasing today is the rule. We talked about that. There's still a lot of selling pressure. Same shit again. Damn. Hang in there. That was the one. This is the deciding factor here. Scorpitum, I answered your question earlier on chat. If you didn't hear it, someone else answered. I don't got time. I already answered it for you. I answered it the first time you asked it, so go back in time on the stream. Somebody help this guy out. He's trying to learn how to trade copy. Get mine in 3 minutes. Dude, look at this. Hang in there. Don't lose pocket today. So the reclaim also failed. Man, that was exciting earlier to see that. $90 is my cutoff point. It was exciting to see liquidity pockets holding. Nobody likes shitty bear markets. You know what I mean? I'm literally gonna hold through it.
Hi, my name is Dave.
See what our buddy Dave is doing. He's gonna hold through it too.
Again.
This move doesn't look like you're drawing from before. Not yet.
It was just.
The drawing from before is if it rallies, that's how it's gonna rally. It's not that's what's gonna rally. That's what I want to see happen. If it moves, it's gonna go. Yeah, and it looks exactly what I drew before. What I drew was if it goes up, it's gonna pop. Watch what I draw. So you're paying attention like this. Watch, ready? If it pops, it's gonna go like this, and then try to sell and try to sell and try to sell and try to sell. Then it's gonna pop, and try to sell and try to sell and try to sell. If it goes up like this. This is to say that it's not gonna go like this. The drawing is just tell you that you're gonna get dips to buy if you wanted to buy, but the selling pressure is still strong. It's still trying to sell. So my drawing from earlier is basically telling you, don't chase. Don't see green candles and jump in. Volatility is strong enough, you're still gonna get dips. That's the whole point. And shorts are still in. Like, shorts are still hot. But DD ratio is solid and bullish. So it should hold the pocket. All things being equal, it should hold this pocket 90% of the time, just be volatile around it. All right, now we got the data coming out. Anything can happen from here. It was more about like how it moves. So the first move hasn't even happened yet. The market's still chopping around the open. If it pops, it's not going to rally. It'll like pop and try to sell and pop and try to sell. But the try to sell is still there. You see how it's that like arch sort of look? That's kind of what I drew, right? So let's see if I can go back in time. So yeah, that's what I drew this morning. And you can see that like this is the first leg of it right there. And that's it. That's what I drew this morning. So the idea is that in these kind of short squeeze dead cat bounce kind of days, they pop really quick and then they fade. And they pop really quick and then they fade. Just like you're seeing now, you're not going to really likely, you could see just a really solid green run. The market selling pressure is still there. See how it's like kind of like curving? That's what I was trying to draw here, is that curving it, like sell, 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 pop, right?
I'm Dave.
Like I said, I'm just holding through it.
And I caught the dip.
Oh, I'm sorry, BRB. Yes, sir.
Again.
This is your standard dead cat bounce sort of day. I've traded a million of these things. So we'll see if we get that pocket. Hopefully, maybe I'm right. Maybe you're wrong. I don't know. But if I'm wrong, at least I'm wrong from the right place. Bull zone claim, guys. Gap fill right now, S&P. Oh, one of my accounts is up 20 grand. Let's go. One of my accounts. Hang in there. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. I told you guys to write that down earlier. In volatile markets, whatever I want, I'm going to get. All right, I'm going to get 6808. It's always from the right place. Baby, we got it. We got Arby's trade right now. Arby's trade, let's run it. Arby's trade. Bear zone, bull zone, pass through it. Get the pass through. So one of my accounts is up 24,000. One of them's up 9,000. Everything's up, 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 up. Arby's trade, run it to bull zone. Bull zone tap. All right, let me go ahead and take profit on the big trades. All right, let me take profit on this. These are all near the edge here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the next dip. I'm gonna buy it. Let me clean out some of these. Oops, I need to actually. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, exit. Take some profit. Exit because of bull zone, not because of Arby's on NASDAQ, but because of bull zone. Fucking team of champions. Don't chase. Don't chase. You will get 4 dips today. 3 or 4 dips to play on. No chase. No chase. No chase today. Remember, whatever I want, I'm gonna get. Well, let's see. What do I want then? You know what I want? I want to dip to here. And I want to trade that again. NT platform error TRS. What's going on with NT? Whatever I want, I'm going to get. So I like when somebody says, whatever you drew isn't what. So this is what I drew this morning. Kind of. It's volatile. Volatile markets don't just go straight up, though. That's what we know. The VIX is dying. But volatile markets don't just go straight up. Remember that. Volatile markets chop up. Chasing green is blow up today. Remember, I gave 5 lessons on this morning. Chasing green is blow up today. That's it. So be very, 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 very careful chasing green. It's still volatile. You will get dips, I promise. And you will get highs, I promise. But you will get volatility, I double promise. So I can't give you guys investment advice. Just be careful today. Burton, if you're enrolled in school and you're in a gap semester, that's totally fine. I'll let you have the student discount, dude. You don't have to wait till like the semester starts. I trust you. Yeah, don't go chasing waterfalls. Hey, is that TLC? I don't know what you're talking about. TLC, what's that? Anyways, guys, I don't want no scrubs. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, you're quoting TLC songs. Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Student discount makes all of Rocket Scooter $20, including the boot camp. Yeah. Hey guys, I did my first desk pop, guys. This is the first play. Oh, I gotta lose a little bit of money on this, and I forgot to set my limit on this new eval. Oops. Remember, take it in bites. Day like this, we take in bites. That's it. That's weird. It's so odd. Oh, it's not the BRB. Let me delete that. Remember, waves. Whatever I want, I'm gonna get. I want a bear zone tap. That's what I want. Remember, in volatile markets, whatever I want to get. I'm gonna get. I want this. I want that trade again. Description of Jim, the lifetime discount is until Black Friday. So, how many guys here took the sandwich trade, the Arby's trade? I cut out right here a little early, but I was expecting the pops to be a little heavier. I mean, the drops to be a little heavier, but Arby's trade, bull zone to bull zone. Yes, sir. That's the way to do it. God, I love that song so much. Let's go, baby. You guys are a team of champions if I've ever seen one. How the hell is FSP up there near the top? Damn. We got some competition at the top. We're neck and neck for first. We've been bouncing around, but fourth place is like almost 100K behind us. We're up 312,000 in our top 20 people. Bro, Kingdom of Trading. Kingdom, are you here? It doesn't matter if you get first place. It just matters if you get in the top 200. One of our guys, I think, is in first place. The whole thing. Like 42. No, one of our guys is in 5th place. But it doesn't matter about the placing. All you need to do is get top 200. Yeah, I mean, well, FSP is not like a good. He's not a teacher. He's not. He doesn't have a style. His brute force style might work for like getting lucky on a big sell-off day or something. A lot of them might have been shorting last night, but over time, you know, we'll stay high because we'll stay high in the rankings over time. I don't think his strategy's robust enough to survive until the end, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see who ends up on the top. But Rips is up there. Kane is up there. All the good folks are up there. We're up there. A lot of people like Brian and Max, who were doing fairly well, got clipped whenever they started banning all the accounts or resetting all the accounts that were using multiple contracts. So as you know, the rule was you could only use 2 minis or 10 micros, and if you went over, they'd reset you. So a lot of those guys got set back a lot because they were had a lot of their members were using more than 2 contracts. We weren't. Like when they did the resets, we didn't lose our first place slot. You guys are following the rules, which is good. The link to the leaderboard, yeah, you go to your dashboard on Tradeify and it'll be there. 704 next target, Nasdaq 704, S&P 32. So do you guys trust what I drew earlier? I know somebody was like, that doesn't look like what you drew, but it does. Like it looks almost exactly like what I drew. Look, I've been doing this long enough. I've seen this day a million times. What's up? Hey, what's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Watch the next 30 minutes. It trickle down and trickle down and trickle down and trickle down and trickle down. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You said it does look? Well, I don't think that was you that said that. Someone else is like, it doesn't look. Oh, my bad. It's still trying to sell. It's going to be really hard to see a straight green line up. Dips to buy is the name of the game today. All dips I'm going to buy all the way to the top. Hopefully close strong and green today. Why not short if it's a trickle down? No. Don't short a bull market is my rule. Good question though. Whenever your indicators are greater market bullish, ED ratio greater than half, S&P above MHP, monthly maps on S&P is still pretty good. We can look at that really quickly, but I'm sure that it's still above Bull's bear zone bottom on monthlies. S&P should be fine. Yeah, S&P is fine. S&P is certainly in the liquidity pocket, so S&P is not bearish. The greater bull market is still in effect. We don't just arbitrarily short bull markets because we think they're going to pull back. What we do is we take only the bull legs and then we let it dip and get the long. If I think it's going to sell off, I don't, because I have no idea how high it's going to go before it comes down. Bull markets will squeeze extremely high. Remember, I closed out my position here and it kept going, right? So now I'm going to wait for the next bounce and then take the long again and again and again all day long. I'm going to buy every dip that it gives me. But what I'm not going to do is chase a high. Guys in the boot camp, why am I not going to chase a high? Let's see if you understand. All right, we got the data coming out, PMI, I think right now, right? This is a little bit of volatility here. Why? Type in chat why you think I'm not going to chase a high. What's going to keep, why am I trading the way I am? Good question, by the way. Nowhere dead cat bounce. Yeah, dead cat bounce, but dead cat bounce day looks like what I drew. Why am I not chasing the high? PMI came in at a 52.4 on a 50.8 forecast. Services was 54.8 on a 55.2 forecast, so kind of hit or miss. Right, volatility. Right, VIX above triple B, VVIX above 100, volatility. And I told you guys to write this down. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. It's an inspirational quote to tell you to wait for something. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. Okay, well, you know what I want? I want to trade that liquidity pocket a second time. How about that? I'm going to do that. Cool. So whatever I want, I'm going to get. Okay, I'm going to get a bull zone bounce today and a bear zone top bounce today. And whatever I want, I'm going to get. It's going to happen. Well, what happens if it doesn't happen? Well, then it doesn't happen. But if it does, I'm going to log it. And I'm probably going to get it because it's volatile. Volatile markets tend to move all over the place. So whatever I want, I'm going to get. Okay, let's just pick something I want. Oh, shit. I want that right there. That's what I want, but I don't want to short a bull market. But what I do is I want this market to dip really quick. I want to scoop up along right there to make that trade a second time. That sounds fun. All right, let me just wait for what I want then. Because whatever I want, I'm going to get. Sounds good enough to me. Sound good enough to you? But I don't ever fade a bull market. We're back to number one. Of course we're back to number one. Why would we not be? This is a game of time. We've had 2 crash days and 1 bounce day, and we haven't dropped out of the top 3 the entire time. This is what a robust trading strategy looks like. I pep talk. If you guys don't know, I meet with our traders every night to prep them for the market, for the next day, for the evening, style strategies, ways to maintain in the top 200, ways for position management strategies, everything, right? And in this market, ups or downs, we have not lost our lead at all because you guys are prepped for all kinds of markets. This is what makes me extremely excited. Oh, you want to see my camera? You want to see my face? Well, hello, sir. Or am I on the board? My strategy is I'm not trading in the tournament yet. Look, I got reset and now I'm waiting. So the strategy to win, like we're so brilliant, we win trading competitions because we know the strategy. There are a handful of us on reserve with all of I don't care to win the tournament. I care that Rockseeder wins the tournament. A lot of us, I'm going to reveal our strategy to you in secret. A lot of us that have a few resets left are not here to win the tournament. We're here to pad the bottom 20 on the last couple of days. So what I'm going to do is this week or next week, whenever the market stabilizes, I'm going to hit it as hard as I can just to pad the bottom 20. So I'm in reserve to step in to boost the team score just in case. So I was up 5K and then yesterday I got swept on it. And then I've got 2 resets left. I'm not using them yet. So I will hop in at the end as necessary to try to boost the team score. That's it. In case people on our team blow up this next week, then I'm there to push higher. So the idea is to trade asynchronously. The top 20 is really all that matters to that leaderboard. This is for press. This is a show that we're the best team. So for me, I have strategy for that. This is a really risky environment because of the volatility. Hopefully by this week or next, I can get in the top 200, but it's not going to matter. I've got till Friday to do it. So my plan was maybe tomorrow or Friday just to spend 2 days and then just tap it hard to make a trade on it. So it's not going to matter for me. A lot of the other team leads are also like cheerleaders at this point. 2-week trading competition with 2K drawdown in a volatile market. It's more of a dice roll than anything, but a collective dice roll. How well do your top 20 traders survive is kind of the name of the game. And with this competition, like I've been saying the whole time, all I care is that Rockseeder's on number 1. We have a team strategy. Yeah. You have until on Monday, the bottom 30% get cut. So tomorrow, Friday, and Monday are the only days you have left till cuts start. So you gotta be careful. Yeah. Does it fade from here? Probably not. But the trade I want to get is that little line that I drew right there. So that's what I want to see. Yeah. I didn't want to waste my reset yesterday or today. I would probably do it tomorrow. But the idea is that our team is doing just as good. I don't think I'll catch up. You need 42,000. I'm not gonna make that in 3 days with 2 contracts. Not even possible. So the point of it is probably not even worth it for me to even try at this stage, because I don't think the top 20 on our team. Let me double check really quick. 20th place on our team is 8,000. Okay, yeah, maybe I can make 10,000 in 3 days. Yes, I could. With volatility. So let me reveal some of our strategy. Our goal is just to get, well, I'm not gonna tell you guys yet. We have a team strategy, by the way. No, I'm not even gonna be, I might not even be on the leaderboard at all if I don't jump in and do something, right? Tomorrow I'll trade, tomorrow, Friday, and Monday, I'm gonna trade to try to pad the bottom 20 slots with a fresh account, hedging the team's score, if you may. The goal is for the team to win. Yeah, but listen to this, guys. Check this out. Can I tell you a brilliant strategy? So say that tomorrow you wake up and we fall to monthly hedge pressure and monthly hedge resilience is negative. You guys are all trained to buy the dip, right? With the small position. But what if I shorted at max position? I'm hedging the team's score. I mean, this is, like I said, the way you beat this is not just to go in and go long, short. You play brilliant. You play brilliant. So some of us are going to be hedging the team's score. Yeah, we're using our accounts to hedge the team's score. Like I said, I play 40 chess and tournaments. We don't lose. We always win because we do stuff like this. Me and a handful of people are going to be hedging the bull market with our accounts, because the bottom 10, you just need 10K. If the market happens to crash and our top 10 take a hit, then the rest of us that are deciding to hedge a team score, which is to take the low probability setup on a big like liquidity pocket or hedge pressure play, I'm going to take the counter trade to hedge. Hedging secures your lead. So, you know, like I said. Can I help you? Howdy. Yeah, sounds like BS. You got behind. I don't want to risk looking back. I'm in first place. I'm in first place right now. The goal is the team wins, and your team gets all top 20. Or top 200. You should just be in our talks with me and the heads of the group. We already said we were going to do this. This is always a strategy from the start. I'm in first place in life. I'm about to get the world record payout and funded next. I pulled in $1 million last month. Risk losing bad. I'm the most decorated trader on social media, on YouTube, on Twitter. And I got a fence. You got a fence? I got fence money. So suck it. Okay. I got fence money. Probably so. That would be a good idea. So the goal is look. I won the ETF tournament. I won Pat's tournament. Rocket Scooter's winning this tournament. it's weird that you have anyone have anything to say against 3 first places. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between being a good trader and knowing the game in front of you. They made a whole podcast about us knowing the game and how we snake the lead and win in Pat's tournament. And this time we're doing it here. Like I said, we outsmart the tournament every time. The only time you see me live, I decide not to get in. I literally just made all of this money on stream minus 10,000 bucks. I made $46,000 this morning on that run up. That's it. I got fence money. Just wish you were me, baby. Can it be Bamboozle, new rock ballad? Oh, I guess a new song's gonna. Whatever I want, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, nobody else got crooked fence money. Let me tell you something. I actually fixed it myself. How you doing today? Did they get the gravel? Okay. Rule number 1, volatile market. In boot camp on Monday. Okay, let me reveal to you. Those of you in boot camp confirm that I said exactly this on the very first trade out the door. Remember, we have a strategy meeting every night about how to play the tournament. Our goal is to win the tournament. Rock Skier on the top. And as many people that get live, the prize is live accounts. The prize is not winning the 100K prize. The prize is as many of you getting live accounts as possible. 1 out of 20,000 people, which is, you know, 200 out of about 20,000. So 1 out of about 1,000 people will go live. That's 0.1%. That is the best odds you'll ever have of going live. 200 people will go live, and hopefully most of them are from here. On the very first day of the contest, the very first day, which was Sunday night, I told people, well, the setup was bullish, okay? The setup was bullish, and what did I tell people was I'm going to short and then long and then let it ride. Most people were waiting for the blue to long. When I said this is the setup, is to wait. You guys remember, confirm that I said this in boot camp before the tournament started, was to wait to either long the breakout here or wait for the dip and long there. That was the very first trade before the tournament started. And what did I do? I said, I'm going to short it blue. Do you guys remember when I said I was going to do that? I was going to short the open, and I did, and I busted the very first night. Y'all remember that? Boot camp. I took the loss, and that's it. And you guys said, were you going to get back in and long on blue? Remember that? Okay. The stronger trade was the long, but I took the short. Just in case the stronger trade didn't work out, the net result would be even. So remember, the brilliance of understanding when you have 1,000 people on your team, but just the top 20 add to the score, it doesn't matter what the bottom 980 scores are. The leaderboard is just the top 20. The bottom 980 need to hedge the top 20. Secure your lead, hedge the rest. It's a team game. Now I've got 2 resets to play on. I haven't reset yet. And I will reset as necessary to pad the team score. The top 20. I busted the very first trade I busted. I was hedging the long trade by shorting it. And I told people I was going to short, and I said, this is really risky, I'm shorting. I didn't necessarily reveal to like the 700-800 people in that Zoom call, all of them, but there's a group of us that know what we're doing on the team. But yes, people were like, why are you shorting? Y'all were asking me that. Why are you shorting? Why don't you just wait for the long? I said, I'm going to short just because I'm going to try to get a very large lead in case the market does dip then I can get a bigger trade before I buy the dip, and then I can command a lead further. But most people were waiting for the 2 trades, waiting for the 2 longs, and most people got them. And then we got first place the first night. But on the downside, I busted. Had the market crashed out, I would have been in first place on the team, and other people would have busted. See, in a team game like this, as long as half of your group is doing one thing and half your group's doing the other thing, and we're not coordinating with half the group to like do that, but a handful of us are going to utilize what we're doing to make sure that the team stays in first place. So, because you know why? Because every moment I'm in first place on that leaderboard, thousands of people flock to this stream and learn about Rocket Secure. This is 5D chess at this point. I don't care if I win this thing. No kidding. Same time next year, I'll be the biggest trading stream on YouTube. As long as we keep doing stuff like this. Remember, you got it. Trading's about being smart against Wall Street, but we're smart everywhere we go. You know, me and the partners and the marketing team sit back and figure out what we're gonna do with this tournament. Listen, you know, like I say, I pulled in $1 million this month. That's very true, by the way. But I'll tell you something really interesting. And it's not about looking good. It's not about being afraid that people are gonna watch me bust or whatever. When my goal is to win a tournament, I'll go win the tournament if I can. Now, there's a lot of luck involved in this particular tournament. You know, I can roll the dice wrong, and I did the first night, but most people roll the dice right. It's a great promo, yeah. Where do I currently rank in terms of streamers? Like streamer for total views per day? Second. It's Pat and us, yeah. We get like 14, 15,000 views a day now on our stream. So, and then I'm expanding by hiring somebody to stream in the afternoons. And I'm hiring somebody to stream in the Asia sessions. So hopefully as we get bigger, we'll have a around the clock Rocket Scooter TV show. So remember, my goals are different than most people's goals. Who's in third? FSP and us are kind of like neck and neck-ish for total views per day. That guy, and I don't know where that guy came from, because like, it's weird because the futures community is so small. And sometime this year, somebody pops up with thousands of viewers per day. Now, none of them look familiar. And I'm like so curious as to where all those people came from. Because normally if you start out streaming, you start out small. And that was always suspicious to me. To start off streaming and they have a massive following already. Or they came from Telegram or something, who knows, but normally streamers start off small and they grow. And somebody's like, have you guys heard of this guy? And I was like, no. And I looked and I'm like, wait, where all his followers come from? Because it's a small, Futures is a small community. So, yeah, good for him though. I mean, not big fun, but yeah. Michael Paddock is now a billionaire. I don't think he's a billionaire. No way. There's like no way that is accurate at all. There's not 11,000 people in futures, dude. He's 100. It's 100% botting. Yeah. There's no way that's accurate. There's no way that's buying. Somebody said, am I buying? You saying I'm buying viewers, Michael, or he's buying viewers? I've never bought a single view in my life. I have a few ads spooling, but that's it. He said he's being botted. Yeah. You know, a lot of times, you know, look, let me tell you something. Not to say anything, but look, if you go out there, you can go buy bots for your stream, right? You can go buy bots for your stream and have people watch your stream. That's what some of these guys do. And if you accidentally click the wrong button and buy 11,000 viewers instead of 1,000 viewers, and you check out wrong, you might go, oops, we're getting botted. I always had suspicion this guy buys viewers for his stream. And he might have checked out 10,000 instead of 1,000 on accident when he pulled the trigger on his credit card this morning. In 10 years of streaming, I've never been botted. I've never once been botted in 10 years of streaming. I've never once shown up to my stream and had 40,000 people watching on accident. Never once. Guy checked the wrong box when checking out. He bought 10,000 instead of 1,000. Because you don't normally show up on YouTube with thousands of people. I watch streamers grow with 100 and 150 and 200, and they grow and they get bigger, but somebody to appear with like thousands of people and then, oops, we're getting botted. Dude, no, that does not happen. Yeah. So, oh, whatever I want, I'm going to get. Let's get that pocket trade. Let me grab that dip though, if I can get it. Hold on. Anyways, not talk about that. Son, you go. I've never been botted in all the time I've ever spent on YouTube. Not once. You get DDoS attacked a lot. Now, I'm sure, because what happens is, yeah, that all sounds fishy. That doesn't happen to Pat. That doesn't happen to me. Doesn't happen to Matt. Doesn't happen to Rips. None of us get botted. DDoS attack, nothing. That's an excuse so you can say monetize at YouTube. Oh, I don't know where these bots are coming from, and you're on the phone. Guys, you're sending too many. You know, because YouTube will demonetize you if you're botting. So clearly you have to come up with some kind of narrative like, oops, I'm getting hacked. It doesn't happen. It never happens to people. I'm going to look for the bear zone top. Remember, whatever I want, I'm going to get. This doesn't count. Not the undershoot. I don't want this. I want this plus an overshoot. That's what I want. The A+ level, 25,600 is A+ today. And also 25,650, but I'm not going to take that one just yet. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. And whatever I want today is going to be from here. I want this again. So I'm going to wait for that. I'm going to take the super A+ setup today. And some weirdo said that I didn't take a trade on stream. I made almost all this money. I came in this morning with like 15,000. I made all of this on stream today. But yes, sir, I'm using my Tradeify account to hedge you guys' performance to make sure that our top 20 is better than everyone else's top 20, strictly for marketing purposes. And they're going to run a bunch of ads that we're the champions of a trading tournament. We're the best place to learn trading from. And then my trading stream will go from 1,500 viewers to 3,000 for the end of the year. We've already hired the marketing team to already make the victory lap speech. And I'll be filming next week the commercial for a tournament we haven't even won yet, just in case. Guys, it's 5D chess at this point. Come on. I'm like James Bond villain. I like bragging about my exploits. This is for marketing for Rock Scooter, baby. That's it. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Y'all are funny. We want to show that we're the best educator out there. That's it. That's the goal. This is a team game with a team leaderboard. You remember the team leaderboard? You know, they didn't have that. You know, this wasn't a thing. They didn't have that at all for the longest time. They didn't even have a team leaderboard. It wasn't part of the thing. You know who got them to put one in? Take a guess. You know who came up with the idea that you should basically take the top 20 and normalize every team and put a leaderboard and show the teams competing against each other? There's nothing will market Tradeify better than you having the teams competing with each other. And they go, wow, Matt, that's a fantastic idea. We'll probably do that. And I go, well, you have to normalize it some way. That way it doesn't seem, you know, like the biggest team wins. They go, yeah, we'll find a way to normalize this. And maybe you take the top 20, top 50 and make a scoreboard. And they go, that's a fantastic idea, Matt. Well, think about it. Appreciate it, guys. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. From day one, we're planning our hedging strategy. Bro, I mean, come on. I'm at the point in my life where being a good trader is already boring. I gotta beat things in different ways. That sounds kinky. I'm OnlyFans. Yeah, so I pitched the idea to them to have, because I said nothing will market you guys better than the teams competing against each other. Your name will be in everybody's mouths for a month. Individual traders, what happens if I'm the individual trader and it's not a team sport? Well, I will, because their idea to make it teams competing against each other, but mine was like, make the team leaderboard. That's the focus. Individual trader, the minute you blow up, we'll stop talking about it. Like, I'll stop talking about it. But say that I blow up, I'm still shouting about the tournament all day for a month because my team is up there. They saw it. They were like, oh yeah, that's a brilliant idea. So we'll probably do something like that. I beat it in freaky ways, baby. Fun to next. I don't know. Fun to next has usually been pretty quick, but they're also in a different time zone. So sometimes Fun to next has like a day delay. Sucks. Overnight trade. I bought the dip at DD band at the bottom. I was long from bottom band. Oh yeah. That bull zone, that was a crazy little run there. All right. You're waiting a little bit. Yes, sir. All that matters is my team stays in first place. Command the lead day 1 and day 2 for psychological warfare. Maintain the lead by trading slow for the rest of the tournament. The same thing I did with Pats. You had to get in first place on day 1, and then everybody else is now competing against you instead of competing against the market. This is how competitions work. Like I said, in Pat's tournament, it doesn't matter what happens. The goal is to get first place from day 1. Now everyone else is not looking at the market, they're looking at you. How many people that were in 3rd to 5th place, people that are really good traders, their teams fell behind because they're trying to catch up. Remember, if you're in, these guys were 2nd and 3rd yesterday, and they're fantastic traders. Both Max and Brian, really close friends. Their teams are good. But in competition, if you're in 4th or 5th and you're like trying to catch up, you are forced to overtrade. Us in first place, we don't have to trade. Establish dominance from the first thing. This called, I think it's called firepower superiority. I think in warfare, you just keep firing so that the other team is on defense the whole time. You can advance on a team that's taking cover. If you rotate people firing at them, you can advance towards the defenders by keeping the heat on. And so maintaining a lead on the very first day was actually the strategy from boot camp. And you guys here can validate that, yeah, we're here for that. Strategy number 1, first place out the door. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm going to take the short first, even though the long trade's the stronger trade. That way, we'll be in first place in the top 20, whether the people that short are in first and the people that long are in first. It's volatile. The market's going to travel. Our top 20 will be in first this way. I'm going to take the lesser probable bet just to hedge the difference. So we got first place out the door, and now everybody's having to overtrade to catch up, and we don't have to. The strategy last night was to tell everybody, all you need to do every morning is to wake up. Remember, we have team meetings every night on how to win this tournament. Now all you have to do is wake up every day and find out what that 200th slot is. And I told Brett and the guys, even if I got top 200, I don't want the live account because I'm about to earn live. And I think it sounds better for marketing for me to earn live rather than get it in a tournament. I'm like $6,000 away in payouts from going live at Tradeify anyways. I actually would rather earn it than get the live. So I'm actually be glad if I'm not in the top 200. So right now the top 200 is 11,000. For those of you below 11,000, this is your actual goal to maintain 11,000 or greater to advance to the next round. Everyone else below 11,000, you can hedge the team score or work your way up to try to get to the top 200. So either way, we want the team in first, just for bragging rights. There's no prize for the team being in first. It's just bragging rights. But you guys individually, your goal is to keep your eye on the top 200 slot, and that's your target. You've got 8 days to get $12,000. Ask if I can give it away. Well, when you go live, they freeze all the rest of your accounts. So I told them, I was like, it'd be a weird situation if I got 200. Can you give my live account to the next person on my team? They're like, I don't know if we can do that. But I was like, I don't want the live account from the tournament. Like, well, you have to have it if you trade the tournament because it's part of the second round. I was like, ugh. I'd rather say I earn live by getting all the payouts rather than earned it in a competition. So then I made the decision to say, you know what? Let me be the riskier trader. If I bust, then I don't care, because then I can earn live without people going, well, you only won that in the tournament. And I was like, no, I actually learned it. I got the 80,000 payouts. I'm sitting at 74,000 in payouts right now. So then I went in and I took the first trade to the short side instead of waiting for the long trade or taking the long breakout. So yes, sir. So right now I've got 2 resets to go, and I'm going to use them as necessary in the last couple of weeks, or the last week, to try to pad the team score if necessary. I personally don't care if I get to the top 200. You notice I went really into it, Michael? Yeah, and that's exactly proving my point. I wasn't really putting too much into it, was I? Now you guys know. Remember, I don't play the market in tournaments. I play the tournament in tournaments. I always got a plan. Yeah, you noticed I wasn't really into it. I wasn't like, guys, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna get first place. Not at all. The whole time was like, guys, we need a team strategy meeting. Let's get together. Now you guys know. You can reset the competition accounts up to 3 times. Yes, sir. A lot of team leaders blew accounts. Are they going to reset? A lot of team leaders are doing kind of what I'm doing. They're waiting to reset to get, you know, the opportune time to do it. It's all about playing the tournament in front of you. Remember, each tournament, we do something completely different. Hopefully you think it's clever, but it's kind of like you can't really, you know, we come up with a pretty cool strategy for what we're trying to achieve. So yeah. When or where am I having my nightly prep meetings? Every single evening at 6 p.m. right before, or 6:45. It's at the end of boot camp, right before the market opens. We have a prep meeting every night. I'm getting her a trade. I drew it on the screen. Yes, sir. That's it right there. That's the one. I'm gonna wait for it. I might not get it, but I'm gonna wait for it just in case. NASDAQ is here. NASDAQ will be here on the overshoot of bear zone, somewhere in there. I'm gonna wait for it. Remember, when volatile markets are there, whatever you want, you're gonna get, so wait. What happens if I don't get it? Well, I don't get it, but I'm pretty okay right now. Yeah. I already proved at the other 2 tournaments I competed in that I can get first place. This time I'm gonna prove that you guys can get first place. That way, I can brag on every front about how great our style and tools are, because they are. We are the best. There's one thing to be a good trader. A lot of these guys are great traders. Kane, Rips, Brian, Max. These are guys, they're all great. I know them. They're all extremely wealthy traders. They're all extremely talented. But the question becomes, you as a student, who do you want to learn from? Right? What style matches you? What style is good? And this competition, as I always was saying, is a tournament of which team is the best, right? Which teacher is the best at teaching, not who's the best trader, but who has the best ability to transfer their knowledge to you. That's a whole different skill set. Who's the better trader is not who's the better teacher all the time. I like to use Stephen Kalajian as an example. He's an amazing trader, and I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not throwing shade. He's the world's worst fucking teacher. Horrible. You can't follow him. He's too good. He is like fucking on another plane of existence, how smart this guy is. You couldn't learn that ever unless you had superhuman powers, right? Great example of an amazing trader that just can see the code of the matrix, right? He don't even see the woman in the red dress. He sees the green numbers. You can't transfer that to you easily. It's too brilliant. It's too far ahead of you. It's hard for the average person to grasp that level of expertise. And I love Steven. I'm a big fan, right? I was lost listening to him talk, overwhelmed even. And so I know if I was overwhelmed, you guys would be as well. Fantastic person, fantastic trader. However, maybe not the best teacher. And I say that with love, but who's the best teacher? Like as an average person when learn trading, where are you going to get a good education that's transferable? Somebody that does well, can you actually mentor under them? Like, can you mentor under Steve Jobs? Hell no, right? Steve Jobs is a prick. He has no patience. He has no patience for idiocy. He'll have no patience for newbies. Steve Jobs would absolutely treat you like shit because you weren't as genius as he was. You know what I'm saying? Certain people you just can't be mentored by. So the question became, we need a benchmark to find out who the best teachers are. Notice all my tweets before it started. Coaches. See the roster of coaches. This is a tournament of coaches. This is a tournament of coaches. Coaches, coaches, coaches. Let me show you what I wrote. We'll do a giveaway in just a second, you guys, by the way. Where do I got this here? Hold on. I wrote something. I'm going to show you guys. Kind of revealed my motives a little bit. That's the goal. So I want us to win. That's all I want. I wrote it in here somewhere. Because it doesn't matter who wins. I said, our team, our team, our team. What did I say? Here we go. This tournament will prove whose content is valuable and worth watching, whose system and style is worth learning from, but most importantly, signal if the ambassador can translate what it is they do to the general public, which is what you are all looking to do as students, to learn from someone who can teach well. That's it. Stuff like that. I've been saying it this whole time. This is what coaches the better coach. This is not a competition for us to win. This is a competition between strategies. This is ICT stuff actually any good? Can people become profitable with that? How about rocket scooters? Rocket scooter stuff any good? Can people do well with it? That's it. That's all it was. I want to show the world, because we're an emerging sort of like, you know, stream is getting viral. We're getting a lot of followers, a lot of viewers, and people want to say, well, is this stuff any good? I don't like to give a sales pitch. Yeah, bro, it's good. Trust me, buy it. Look, we're going to prove it, right? What we bring to the table, is it teachable? Well, the top 20 people aren't even me. So hopefully that helps you guys see that there may be something to this. And I always believe that you shouldn't just sell an idea to people. You should prove it. You should go out there and prove it. And our nightly strategy meetings and how we're approaching the tournament proves that we know trading. Yeah. Of course, I'd say that it advocates your responsibility to personally perform. I've already personally performed. Do you know how many millions of dollars it is worth per year for my team to get first place? Personally performed. Do I care about the opinion of one person named Blood Tethers? No, but I will be millions of dollars richer when my team is first place in that tournament. Any more questions? Yeah, I could care less what 2 or 3 people think about my performance. When I put my head down and crush it, I'll do it. Yes, sir. This is the time I get to prove, no offense, I love Brian, I love Rips, I love everybody. This is time to prove that what I teach has more substance than what other people teach. And they are fantastic traders, no shade being thrown. They're all great. They're all stellar. They're all really, really talented. I just want to prove that we're that much more talented. That's all I want to care about. They're the best. I want to prove that we can be better. That's it. To be better against the best. You know how much these guys make a year? They're all, dude. Rips crushed it. Brian, they crushed it. Brian made $1 million this year trading. He's in his 20s. These guys know what they're doing. These guys and I talk daily, all the time. We're kind of just jokingly heckling each other these days. Max doing a backyard project right now, like I am. Max and I are sending each other photos and videos of our backyards while we're just kind of jokingly having fun online. None of us are seriously thinking we're gonna win this tournament. All of us are totally rooting for our teams, and we know that that's what this tournament's about. Pretty fun. Yeah, risk 5 figures a day. Yeah, these are all high stakes gamblers. These guys, extremely talented. It's more like The Voice, like that TV show, where like me and Rips and Max, we can all like heckle each other, like my singers are better than your singers, sort of thing. For us, it's fun. Like a 2-week tournament, there's no real performance in that whatsoever that really gauges the talent of an individual person. It's really the talent of the herd, because the drawdowns are tight. You get 3 resets, but you're trying to make as much as you can just with 2 weeks of trading. It's just like Pat's tournament. It's more like the luck of the draw. And as long as your community is dispersed, enough people longing and shorting from the right place, overall, if you guys have figured out the puzzle, the winner is entry efficiency. Because if you have 1,000 people, and I'm not directing people, half of you long, half of you short. I don't have to. It's naturally going to happen. But because you guys are trained to long and short from the right place, those of you that are wrong will be wrong small, and those of you that are right will be right big. And so because our entry efficiency is good, even natural half people long, half people short at pivots, our top 20 should be above, because the entry efficiency is what we teach. You guys aren't just randomly gambling at random spots. Half of you will be shorting and longing naturally without any instruction. But because you do it from the right place, our top 20 will always be number 1. Does that make sense? That proves that entry efficiency is extremely important. When the market goes up, market goes down, our top 20 will be secured. That's it. This is a testament to that entire trading style I teach. I love it. Love it. Now I'm just waiting for, I am waiting for better dips to play on. Remember, this kind of market, do not chase. I don't chase. I do not chase dead cat bounce. I drew this morning. Do you guys remember when I drew this? That the market was going to go up and up. Oh, Dan Emmons is texting me, dude. He's hilarious. He's doing this thing where he's going to try to get in the top. So Dan, it's actually cracking me up. I'm going to respond to him real quick. Or he's tagging me, sorry. And so Dan is not making any trades and climbing up the leaderboard. It's hilarious. Hold on, let me see what he says. Hold on. This is hilarious. So Dan is trying to get on the leaderboard without taking a single trade. He's 3,900. He's also proving a point. Love Dan. Dan's sort of like a thorn in the side of the industry, just like me. He's absolutely trolling the fact that you don't have to do anything. That he's basically saying that most people are going to be reckless and blow up. He's going to inch up the leaderboard without having to do anything. Dan likes to play some 4D chess too, to have some fun. What's up, Mark? I bet you you'll get in the top 1,000 without making a trade. He's basically showing, without understanding like the joke, he's trying to prove that everyone's just YOLO gambling and they're all going to blow up, and he's just going to inch up the leaderboard without even having to do anything. It's a pretty solid statement. I think it's kind of very funny. Yeah, Trump speaks at 11. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's very powerful because it's all about managing risk. This tournament is 100% about entry efficiency and managing risk. Because you guys trade from the right place, the probability is going to be very high that our top 20 is going to be winning. Whether the half of you shorted and blew up, half of you longed and made the trade, the fact that the people that longed from the right place, they got the bigger run rather than people that chased the run. So the example being that if you have a whole set of data and the market is sort of like falling right here and other teams are longing from there and other teams are longing from there, and because you guys longed from there, your profit was going to be slightly better than those guys. And the people that blew up in both teams don't even make it to the top 20, so it doesn't even matter. It's of the people who get the trade right, how efficient were they at being right? When you have a top 20 leaderboard of 1,000 traders, all that matters is that your top 20 are efficient. When all of our team is trained to be efficient, that's it. We knew that. We discussed this, like the team leads, we discussed this before we even started training you guys. What I'm going to do in this tournament, what you guys are going to, be trying to achieve in the tournament as well, is that because you're more efficient, statistically, you should be performing better than most people as a herd, like as our top 20. Rips is first. Yeah, it's neck and neck right now. Like it's not like it's exactly going to be, it's kind of been like up and down. Us, Rips, FSP, that was kind of the goal, right? To get first place and stay there and keep going. As time goes by, like I said, hopefully we'll stay at the top. Yeah, like I said, Rips is fantastic. His team is going to do very well also. We are like it's a $5,000 difference, man. It's very much really tight. Anything can happen. But you can see the deviation between how long you can stay in the lead, how easy it is to fall out of the lead. Like Jadon was in last place yesterday, and now he's in 10th, right? It's going to change a lot. Brian used to be in second place. Now he's in 13th place, right? You're going to see a lot of movement. Now, I'm not saying anything bad about their individual performance or their crew's performance, but the idea is that if you're not efficient, you will move around a lot. That's part of it. Yeah. If you're asking me if I'm better than any other trader out there, not throwing shade about any other trader out there on social media or YouTube, but I'm better than all of them in my head, yes. But not saying that they're bad. It's like Magnus Carlsen saying Hikaru, he's better than him. They're the two best players in the world, right? But Magnus has a little bit of an ego, you know. Not throwing shade at anybody, but in my head, yeah, I think I'm better than everybody. But again, what does that even mean? To answer your question, I think I am, but that doesn't even matter. That's just my ego speaking. They're all extremely talented. It wouldn't even hurt my feelings if they were better than me. I'm just honored to be sitting next to them on this world stage. Rips has two people the same name at the top. Apparently they're brothers. I bet I'll be better than you trading Rocket Scooter. IDOC will be. I bet you will be, actually. Magnus actually plays. He doesn't let his team play for him. Dang, look at that. Oh, man. Can't please everybody. I don't know. I don't know, man. Triple B on VIX. It's Contango midpoint. The way you calculate the Triple B on VIX. That was another wrench stone in this tournament, by the way, was this right here. The fact that we're above this line. What you do is you go to the VIX options expiration, which is the third Wednesday of the month, unless there's a holiday. This is the October contract. This is November contract. The Tuesday night Globex session before VIX options monthlies expire, which is Wednesday morning. The Tuesday night, you will draw the midpoint between the Globex close of the current month contract the spot month, and then you'll draw the midpoint between that and the open price of the forward month at the point of rollover. Especially this is the midway between this close and that open when you roll over the night before you expire. It's a weird thing, I know. But essentially you just draw the midpoint on the rollover day. And then that will stay there for the entirety of the month. When you're above that, the market's extra sensitive to news and you're going to overshoot. Market's going to be crazy, which is why I have this don't chase rule. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. So I'm going to wait, right? The market's going to dip and I'm going to get a nice, beautiful long right there probably. So remember, whatever I want, I'm going to get. VIX above triple B, I always tell myself that. So I want to get a dip at 96 on S&P. And if I don't get it, then I don't get it. But the market's volatile enough that anything can happen. Maybe Trump will start talking and go back down to there. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen. That's it. Yes, rejected the IB high, according to Dan. Ah, yeah. Fib, you mean Fib high? Bro, I think Dan's going to be like, I 100% think he'll be in the top 1,000 by Monday without taking a trade. Steven Kalajian's last name sounds like a Naruto boss. Oh, hell yeah. He's like the final boss of trading. Like if day trading was an RPG like World of Warcraft, he'd be like the final boss in the hardest raid dungeon. You would literally have to out-trade Steven. He's the architect sitting in front of the TV screens of the Matrix. He's on YouTube. Yeah, he has his own channel and stuff. He's on My Funded TV in the afternoons. You know what I mean? Like when you're competing, it's like when you're playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Each time you beat a guy, like the next person comes up, and then he's like the Mike Tyson final boss of trading. You're going to have to out-trade me now. Get ready for it, because I'm going to short the 95.5s. Yeah, dude. 50 monitors, like... You got to have like just this, like you're a human computer at that point. All respect for his style of trading. It is by far like, it's like a guy that has a car that only starts when you hit it in the right place. Like only you can do it. Yeah. Yes, sir. He wants more monitors. I remember I heard him say that. Yeah. Longing. I'm waiting for today. I'm waiting for a dip here. This is my trade I'm waiting for. I'm waiting all day for it. Watch. And I'm going to get it. Trust me. I'm going to get it. I'm going to long from here to there and to there. And then get the final wave, which will be slightly maybe higher there in the close. This might happen probably after lunch, I would say. I am waiting and 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 waiting for like a large dip candle like that to buy one more time. Yeah, so 100% my goal of the tournament was to prove that Rocket Scooter is better than ICT stuff and better than candle action stuff and opening range breakout stuff and all this other stuff that people teach and learn. I want Rocket Scooter to be the next massive cult following of teaching and trading styles. At the same time, if you guys still don't believe those are my motives, am I not hiring 2 streamers to stream Rocket Scooter for a 24/7 show? We're trying to build virality for the brand this time. Coincidentally, during this tournament, I'm now using this time in the spotlight to hire people to run 2 extra shows on this channel to teach Rocket Scooter stuff. We're trying to secure our method as being a viable method for traders to learn risk management and everything else. What's the salary? Can't tell you. But you will quit your job for the salary, if that means anything to you. Wait, TRS, who are you talking about? Somebody never show broker statements and their Discord room gets out of control and they'll get upset if you swear at them and they kick you out. Wait, which Discord is that? You have to look good on camera. You have to sound good on camera. You have to be on camera. That is the rule. You can't do it without a face cam. To create branding and image of branding, facial recognition is extremely important. Oh, Steven? Oh, okay. Gamma, what you trading right now, dude? Are you long in this? Or are you flat? What you got? Do I expect a 40-point move in ES today? I do. 40 in ES? I think, yeah, I think we're going to drop another 20, 30 points to test this open range again. Yeah. It work for you if I can teach you how to trade? Okay. All I want to see is if you're good on camera. I can teach you the rest. I don't need you guys to come out there and be like superstar traders. You just got to be good enough. People like to follow the journey of a student that's learning, but a student that's learning properly. You don't have to be like the world's best trader to be a good streamer. That's really kind of important to know. You have to be a good speaker, a good educator, you know, respect from the public. If you're trading and doing well, that's a bonus, right? It'd be great if everyone was a stellar trader, but it's rare. It's rare to have, you know, good stage presence and good conversation tactics and also be a good trader. Most good traders are like autistic Asperger weirdos, kind of like me, that are like more numbers than anything, that don't really have good social skills. So it's rare to find a good trader and a good teacher, but good teachers can be decent traders. And that's kind of what we're looking for. Good teacher, good presence, good speaker, entertaining person, and a decent trader. Someone who's learning, but transparent, right? These are the important things, the things we all stand for here. We want to show people in the world that our style of trading is, it's a whole new concept, right? Everybody's kind of stuck in the normal way of learning and doing things. But we got a donation earlier. Oh, snap. I totally missed it. My stream is glitching out here. Hold on. My chat is frozen. Shoot. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me load chat up. We had a donation earlier of 20 bucks. Somebody, I remember they said they got 5 payouts. They donated $20 to the stream. So we're gonna give out some free boot camps, you guys. I'd love to do that. And like I said, I couldn't be any more proud than this team, right? Extremely proud of you guys kicking it. All right, give away some boot camps in a little bit. My NASDAQ move, it'll be the same spot, 25,600 plus an overshoot. So like here, 575 to 600. That's what I'm looking for. How do you apply? You need to send me a 3 to 5 minute clip of you streaming and educating or teaching or talking about trading, whatever style it is, with the face cam. I do a good job. I'm a handsome fella. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Gamma was long from 532, said he was holding till close. My goal was also to hold till close. I know I did take profits to kind of grab dips on this, but I would love to be long until close. The next big dip I'm going to long to close. Does it have to be US based for the job, Benji? No, it doesn't. No. We're looking for Asian session streamer. And afternoon streamer first, and then we'll expand to have European streamer as well. You would be able to, Albert? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man, because all you guys are welcome to audition. Yeah, send me a DM. I haven't had a chance to read them all, but I'll get a chance to read them later. Folks Part donated 20 bucks. That's what it was. Yeah, I appreciate the donation, buddy. Let me go back here really quick. Volkspart is in the top 10, I think, on our team too, as far as trading. Let me go read Michelle's donation was. Eric Smith, welcome to Rocket Cadet. Volkspart, average 5 payouts a week. Thank you, $20 donation. Appreciate that, sir. We'll give away 5 boot camps in a second off of that. Does age matter? Age doesn't matter, no. What if you don't have a webcam? Then the job isn't for you. And not only will you have a webcam, but you will be given a professional, you'll be required to have a professional trading setup. If your trading setup isn't good, like mine is pretty good, like I'm talking professional camera, professional lighting, Your first couple paychecks will be paid to you in gear, by the way. So my streamers won't have a shitty webcam or a shitty mic. I will give you what you need to do to succeed. Your camera plus your lens will cost you $2,000. Accent is okay. Bro, if you're streaming the Asian session, you have an Asian accent, or the European session, you have a German accent. That's your audience, and we don't care accent, whatever. You have to speak English well, because the majority of our viewer base is going to be English, but an accent doesn't matter. Yes, sir. How do you send an application? No application, no experience required. You just have to be a good streamer. I can train you on the job on what you need to do. I can train you. I mean, you have to be a trader. You have to be a streamer. Submit a 5-minute clip, 3 to 5 minute clip of you teaching, training, educating, whatever you think looks good on the show. You guys, y'all are funny. Yeah, it's gonna take me weeks to get through all of it, so just be patient with me on that. I'd love to apply in the future. You have to apply now, Call. This is the only time the position's open, or that we're open for auditioning. We might have somebody for the European session in the future. Can you offer a class to understand how to connect to the futures broker and set up the platform? Only know Think or Swim. Meager, when you log into the platform, there's a guided walkthrough the first time you go through the platform. It teaches you everything you need to know. So when you first buy the platform and log in, the platform has overlays that guide you to everything in the platform. You have to click next to go through it all. Is it 18 plus? It's not necessarily 18 plus. But you have to be really trading. So, unless you have paper trading is not allowed. You have to either be really trading or prop trading, one of the two. Does trading experience matter? It does not. No. Believe it or not, I can train you on how to be good enough if you don't have any trading experience. I'd like that. To be honest, if you had no experience, then you can just learn Rocket Scooter. I can teach you how to do it. Yeah. You got to be 18 to trade, though. But you don't have to be 18 to stream trading props. Your parents can buy accounts for you, I think, if you're under 18. Can we be unprofitable in stream? Yes, you can. That's probably going to be the winning candidate, is likely going to be unprofitable. Profitable streamers are rarest of the rarest of the rare. You're not going to find a profitable trader that's also going to sit back and stream that often. I know maybe 10 streamers that make money. It's okay. The journey is as important as the destination. You just need to be a people person, and getting better on stream is a great way to, work with other traders that are watching you who are also trying to get better. Does being profitable mean you stand out on the applications? It does. It's the least important factor, but it does mean you will stand out. It's a tiebreaker. If we have 2 stellar candidates and one of them is very, very, very good at trading, and one of them is not very good at trading, again, it will depend. They both have their strengths as far as the trading stream goes. If you're really good at trading, but it's not relatable, then it's not good for the stream. If you're I'm trading 100 lot contracts, guys, 100 lots, let's get in. Nobody's gonna be able to follow that. But if you're relatable and you're profitable, and someone else is relatable and they're not, the profitable one might have a slight advantage as a tiebreaker. But really, streaming is all about personality, presence, honesty, transparency, the values we hold, things like that. That's really what we... Was Pat Whelan trolling about blowing his accounts yesterday? I don't know. I didn't see his post. For an audition, yeah, you have to send me your best clip. I have over 200 applicants, by the way. So I have a lot of weeks to go through. 3 to 5 minutes is all the tolerance I have. You get one submission, that's it. You have to decide what your audition. There's no callback, or there's no secondies. Secondies nuts. There's no seconds. If you send a clip and I don't like it, then you're out. It's one time, and you got to send me your best clip, whether it's your funniest clip, your most entertaining clip. It's what you think that will make me, knowing me, go, that's the guy. And so you get one shot, because I have so many to go through. I have 200 applicants. It's crazy. It's American Idol style. And then we're going to have to spend some time narrowing it down. Then we might have the community vote on the winner, sort of thing. Yeah. Matt at Rocket Scooter, you can email it to me. You can message it to me in Discord, or you can send it to me on Twitter. You have to send me a DM. That way I don't lose track of it. Yeah. There will be some strict requirements, though, as far as the brand protection. Like, you're going to have to be transparent, honest. You're not allowed to paper trade. So, number one, you're not allowed to paper trade, period. If you're paper trading, not allowed. Prop trading is about what's allowed. I will be allowed to audit what it is you're trading so that you can prove that to me that you're not paper trading. That's part of the job. Like, you know, it's not like I'm like trying to prove that you're a bad trader or not in at all. I'll spot check. Hey, show me this account. Is this your real account? Okay, cool. Because paper trading is illegal to present as real results. So if you're disclosing that you're trading real, then I'll get to check every once in a while. Just show me, hey, is that your brokerage account? Show me. And then that's it. Oh, is that your prop account? Show me. Okay, that's it. And we're fine. We're cool at that point. That's about all as invasive as it's going to get, is I'm making sure that you're really trading what you say that you are. But paper trading, just straight up like, hey, I'm just paper trading, that's not going to be allowed. So that's it. Would that be an issue? You will have to trade Rocket Scooter styles either A, on our stream, straight up Rocket Scooter only, or Rocket Scooter hybrid on our stream with an additional style. Ideally, if you're an ICT trader that completes the picture by using ICT and Rocket Scooter, and you demonstrate that, you would be my ideal candidate. Something that's already big and popular, but you use our style with it to actually be profitable. That would ideally be what I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just, I mean, just Rocket Scooter is cool, is good enough too. But if you're trading another style, how you use our tools to enhance your style. Because you're tapping into a whole other audience, right? That'd be kind of nice. How about order flow? Yeah, anything. But you will also have to show our platform on your screen with the most amount of screen time. So you'll have to show our stuff more often than you show something else, right? Like if you're using spot gamma or something, that's not going to fly, right? You're going to be showing our gamma exposure tools and things like that. So a hybrid trader would be perfect. Like, hey guys, FYI, you know, I'm an ICT trader. It never worked for me until I got Rocket Scooter, and then this is how I use it together. That's ideal, right? Hybrid is exactly what I want. Because not everybody trades exactly the way I do. There's a lot of people, especially a lot of y'all here, that trade hybrid styles. And I think that would be very cool to expand like what's capable here, because you're going to help us learn better ways to use our stuff. Actually, yeah, Trader Ken, like you guys. Yeah, that's exactly like. Can I use Ichimoku Cloud? I don't care what y'all use, man. What do people use to make a clip so it's not too big? I don't know. Could I join with 2 or 3 or 4 capable traders? Well, no, I mean, we're going to have like, you know, a stack of headshots at this point. I'm going to have an around the clock show at some point, 24/7. Today, the first thing that we're filling is the afternoon slot. It's the biggest slot that we have. We're one of the biggest afternoon streams time slots, and we really want like a superstar in that slot. The next slot is going to be the Asian session markets. And then as time goes by, we'll probably be having people running like, you know, 2 to 3 hour slots, and I'll do the prime time in the morning. What exactly is Rocket Scooter? It's positional risk analysis style of trading. It's enhanced gamma exposure models, and it's a volume prediction tool that's different than price action trading. It's volume prediction trading, which is different than anything else. London session. Eventually the London session. Yeah, we're not gonna staff like all the slots at once. We're gonna staff bigger, then learn from those mistakes, then staff bigger, then learn from those mistakes, and staff bigger. Grow like a little at a time. London session will be a must. Ideally, I'd like to be having something going around the clock that when I show up at 9:30, somebody's handing the channel off to me. That's exactly what I want to see. That's kind of what I want to see. John, oh, your automation thing? I haven't read my Discord messages yet since like Friday. I know I'm behind. TRS, you're gonna be Mr. Mooney. Okay, Minister Mooney. Can I do a 2-hour Asian market? Yeah, that's the second position. So currently we're hiring for 2 positions at once. The afternoon and the Asia session. Have I heard of Paul Kelly? No, never have. We'll be looking back in a year and be like, yeah, we did that. I know, right? I think it's very cool. Our community is really solid. It makes me happy to see, like, you know, we're a new method. It took some while for us to get some visibility. I had to go out there and win a bunch of trading contests, and people were like, oh, let's check this guy out. And then now the team is winning a contest. It just shows that there's something we're doing that makes it a viable strategy. And I think that's important in the space. Everybody is like, you know, learn my thing, learn my thing, learn my thing, but can you apply it? How good are you guys at applying it? All right, let's get ready to some giveaways, y'all. How much did I make today, by the way? Stellar freaking day. How much was this today? We can Dan from 7,500 to 3,896 in 2 days, 0 trades. Team Rocket Scooter for the win. I was like, we're gonna need every 0 we can get. That's so funny, dude. That is too funny. All right. You guys, we haven't done the giveaway yet. Y'all are just following what it says here. No fun to next today. Not yet. No, ETF every day. ETF, baby. ETF has a really awesome plan they created, a value plan, which is really nice. We talk about it every day. I like to give you guys cheap plans if they exist. They currently have 75% off all the expert evaluations. Number one, that's your 1 steps, I believe, is the experts. 75% off, which is really nice. But they also have created the brand new $57 10K end of the day drawdown account, which, you know, we like the cores at My Funded Futures. We like the scale at Funded Next. You know, respectively, core is 77 or 74 after the discount. The rapid, not sorry, not scale. The rapid at Funded Next is $90 after the discount. ETF's $57 for a solid end of the day drawdown with a 2K profit target. Or $57. We're gonna give away one of those right now. Yes. Hold on. We have an auditioner.
I make it?
Okay, hold on. Let's see how well you can do this.
Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses?
Okay, you have an option. You have sunglasses, you have regular glasses.
Oh, I gotta wear your glasses though, because I'm Team Rocket Scooter, right?
Okay, I'm gonna watch.
Oh my gosh, I can't see out of these things.
Wait, I give you some props.
I'm gonna throw up.
Okay. What do you got?
I got the shirt though. All right.
Where?
Wait, what do you do?
Let me see this shirt right here. Who is this? Very sexy looking man with the sultry eyes going on there.
Y'all didn't know, but if you make the team, then you have to wear one of these shirts when you stream. Don't care if it's Asia session, London session, whatever session, my session. You're gonna have to wear this shirt to represent. Everybody needs to know who you are. You know, we're not even gonna do the Rocket Scooter logo. You need a mask face on your shirt. But
Yeah, exactly.
this is what you do. Hold on, move your knees.
Oh.
Move your knees. Move your knees.
Move my knees like this?
No. Okay, ready? Ready? Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day.
Damn, that.
Was it smooth?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Did I make it? How's everyone doing tonight? Today? Yesterday? Depending on where you're from. I'm Minu. I'm iDoc. I am the new Rocket Scooter streamer for the afternoon. Let's call Asia. Everyone's typing ETF. I can't even communicate with you guys. I can't even interact.
Oh yeah, because we're doing a giveaway. Maybe you should do the giveaway.
Tell Matt to shut. Hey, shut the door. Shut the door.
Sorry, I don't even hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear the echo. It bothers me. Like I hate chewing. I hate crunching, and I hate the door being open. What do you guys not get?
What kind of show is this?
You know, do you guys understand what happens when, you know, people are high functioning like me? Everything just bothers me. That balloon is deflating.
This is very true. I get bothered by so many things.
Time to draw the whoosh fan, guys.
All right. So ETF giveaway.
Oh.
You guys, no, you can do it.
Oh, okay.
So all you have to do is, as soon as these guys talk about ETF, say there's a $57 all-in
There's a
day account.
There's a $57 all-in end of the day account.
Great value.
Great value.
Very inexpensive prop account for beginners.
Very inexpensive prop account for beginner traders.
Oh, it's from Elite Funding.
It's from Elite Trader Funding. Type ETF to enter,
Okay, so
douchebags. Wait, what?
So, spin the.
Okay. When do we want to do that? Like another minute?
This is your show.
Okay. Ever, I'm giving you another 60 seconds to enter the giveaway, and then we're spinning the wheel. Okay. Come on, get the ETFs in, and you only need to type it once. If you type it twice, I'm gonna ban you. Okay. Mods, ban everyone that types ETF twice, because clearly they're not listening to instructions. Can you guys read? Can you guys listen? Clearly nobody listens on my stream here. No one's paying attention. I waste my time sitting here helping you guys get free accounts, spending my money to buy thousands of dollars or millions of dollars of prop accounts, and no one can fucking listen. Type in ETF once and you got 30 seconds or I'm banning all of you.
You have the job. Oh my god. Yes. You can corral these knuckleheads. I'm very proud.
I just need and don't you make a fake account, because we're gonna fucking catch you. Andrew's gonna catch you. And then once we catch you, we're going to share your information with everyone else. And not only are you going to be banned from Rocket Scooter, you're going to be banned from the prop world entirely. Okay, we will ruin your life. Don't do it.
Yeah, I love it.
Who's Andrew?
Okay, let's spin that wheel.
All right, we're spinning that wheel. Ready? No,
wait.
no.
What do you have to give away?
You're scaring me now.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you where the giveaway song is. You get to pick a song.
Okay. Could it be like that sexy song music
So
thing?
the first thing you do is you mute this here.
Where-
And we're gonna go here.
Where did you mute?
Oh, up here. This is where the music comes from. I just mute.
There's
it
like
down.
10 screens. I don't know which one you just moved your mouse to. Okay.
Now we're gonna go to the song submission. And there's a bunch of new song submissions. We haven't really played any of them yet. But let's pick one.
When iDog goes on vacay.
Let's play this one. It's from Sir Darb. Okay, we're gonna play a song called "Don't Fade Me." You gotta just click accept and it'll spin the wheel.
Okay, you guys ready? We're spinning the wheel. 5 seconds, and then I'm about to spin the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. All right, we're spinning. We're spinning. How many are we spinning? How many accounts are we giving away?
One for this one.
One for this one. Okay, we're gonna have one lucky winner of a ETF. What kind of account is this? The
10K.
10K account.
End of the day drawdown.
End of the day drawdown. We're gonna have one lucky winner. Look at this iPhone. You are the winner of this ETF account. Please type something in chat, and Andrew send Slacks a message on Discord showing proof of your. That's all I remember that you say.
Close enough.
Okay. iPhones, type something in chat. No, not you, degenerates. Actual iPhone. Oh, there he is. Okay. Woo! How did I do? I see you, iPhone. You got the account.
You guys, y'all, this competition is tough. Y'all's audition tapes better be as good as this.
Now I just gotta learn how to trade, right? And what else do you talk about? You're really good at extracting random conversations and topics.
If you're a streamer, you know how it goes.
Yeah, I
Usually
know.
Chat will prompt you on something.
That's true. Your channel changes as your chat changes too. So if you guys become all of a sudden professional, then Matt will become a little bit more professional too. But I can do that with like talking shit about people and also eye stuff. But when it comes to a bunch of numbers and drawings and fake fans and fake mats on screen, I don't know what to talk about. Trade some for Matt. My energy is so powerful. I've actually streamed for 4 years and then I quit. So I'm used to, it's even tougher. My style of streaming is tougher. I IRL for a while.
While you're doing this, click the word clean.
Okay, clean,
Yeah. Type in free class.
Accept?
Yeah. And type in that command, type in free class. Or
Caps?
yes.
Oops.
The guy, and then tell people we're giving away 5 boot camps.
Okay.
4 boot camps.
When do I?
That's it.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
And it'll pick up everybody. So tell people.
Okay,
Our
everyone.
donation today from
Volk's part.
Donating 4 boot camps.
Yeah, dang, you heard me? All right, everybody, we're giving away 4 free boot camp seats. I gotta do that again. Type in free class, everybody. We're giving away 4 free boot camp seats to learn the rocket scooter concept, okay? Thanks to our donator, Volk's part.
He's also in the top 10
Oh, dang, congratulations, Volk's part.
on our team.
Wait, what's your name?
He was in the
Bro.
top 10. He's in the top 10.
Is it it's a K or a T? Volts. Anyway, thank you for your generous donation. Hopefully Rocket Scooter changed, or actually it did change your life.
He was in the top 20, maybe. But he was in the top 10.
Thanks for sharing your love to everyone else and helping everyone else also learn this winning concept. All right, everybody, type in free class. Welcome to Rocket Cadet, BJ the DJ.
Oh, BJ.
Free class. Free class. Everyone's typing free gas now. Great.
Yeah. I think a long time ago, Kristen was the first person that said that, and then everybody. Simon that said free gas.
I don't know, but yeah, back when we were like 300 viewers. Dang. That wasn't too long ago.
All right.
Okay. Oh, so we're spinning it 4 times.
Tell people what boot camp is.
Okay. Boot camp is a 20-day. It's a 20-day course. Matt teaches every 4 p.m. Eastern after market close, and he goes over everything that he did that day and also goes over all the concepts for you guys to fully understand how to read things on his chart, how to navigate his platform, and also help you think for yourself too. The class, if you're not a lucky winner, then the boot camp is only $20 or $1 a day. So very, very, very cheap. It's made to be accessible for everyone. Very inexpensive. And the reason why he does that is because if he gives it out for free, then you're not really going to be accountable for your own learnings. Like if you feel like you invested some kind of money, even like 50 cents into it, then you're going to take it more seriously. It's like having a gym. Oh my God, I'm remembering all of this stuff. It's like a gym. If in a free gym, you can make a gym in the middle of the city free and no one will show up. But if someone pays $200 a month for a shittier gym, they'll show up. So
it's called the perception of value.
It's the perception of value. Hey, I remember things that you talked about. Right. Okay. I paid and don't go. Did you think that if you pay for gym membership and you don't go, you lose weight? It doesn't work like that. You got to move your body still. It's like, if I think about it hard enough, I might shed some calories. But hey, I paid for it. It's Ozempic. You should have just paid for Ozempic instead. Okay, anyways, like in 10 seconds, I'm going to start spinning the wheel. We're going to give away free seats to the boot camp. Do you have a name for that boot camp?
Profitability mindset. Teaches you how to treat trading like a business that you're trying to become profitable in.
Okay, there we go. RJ, the reason why you didn't lose weight is because you're probably gaining muscle. Anyways, okay, I'm spinning the wheel, guys. Do I just press accept?
Yeah.
Where the okay, there's the mouse. There's 10 screens here. What the heck? What? You just spat all over me. That's so gross. Okay. All right, we're spinning the wheel 4 times, guys. Who's a lucky winner today? Remember, boot camp is at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central.
It was like a piece of egg, dude.
That's so... Okay, thanks. I'll save that for later.
You made me laugh. What can I say?
What did I even say? Why so few likes? Hit the like button, guys, if you want to see us continue streaming. Dinesh, type something in chat. You are the first lucky winner of the boot camp. You got a minute to type something in chat, Dinesh. Please don't tell me you just took a shit in that moment. Like we don't do that shit. Okay? Guys, I hear
That's not what I say.
You don't say that? Oh, he's here. That's not what you say?
No, I don't say it. I hope you're not taking a shit in that moment.
What do you say?
Sometimes people are taking a shit on their phone.
You said something about shit, so then I just thought that.
I usually say like maybe they're in the bathroom, and I always say maybe they're running back to the computer, like pinching it off, like I'm coming.
Okay, hopefully you're not pinching it off. Or okay. Anyway, ready? This is a second seat. Gotta work on this. It's been a while since I've streamed.
By the way, guys, the new boot camp. This is the last day of the current boot camp. We're not starting again until the beginning of the year, after the holidays.
Yeah, so don't miss out. And even if you come in halfway, there are recorded lessons for you to catch up. King Priest. Pinch it off and run back to your computer. Type something. King Priest. If you're turtle heading, I don't care.
What does he say?
Run back. Is King Priest here?
When they type my name, like the Andrew's saying something. What is Andrew saying? Read that to me.
He can do another ETF to make up for yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Nice. We can do another ETF giveaway, guys. But we're finishing this up, okay?
Cool.
King Priest, did you say anything? Did you pinch it off?
Everybody.
Where is he? I don't see him. Did he say something?
Pinch that shit, brother.
Like, in this day and age, why are you not taking your phone into the toilet with you? I don't understand. What is this, the 90s? You didn't even rhyme. Chad, can you confirm if he said anything? Don't type ETF yet, because we haven't, Oh. He dropped his phone in the...
Guys, fixes that will be in a second. Keep your eyes open.
He didn't say anything. King Priest? Calling for King Priest. King Priest, clean up aisle 5. King Priest, are you there? Clean up aisle 5. Wait. Too late? Yeah, this is for the boot camp. I like this song. This is good.
This is a really one. All right.
No, he didn't type.
Okay,
All right, spit it in again.
It's in there. Okay. So we're gonna spin.
What was it? 3 more times? I'll make this quick. I'll talk less. Actually, that doesn't make any sense because it still needs to sit on the screen for a minute, right? Okay. We got 3 more seats to give away because King Priest was nowhere to be found.
Remember, guys, I am still waiting for it. Like, I know we popped up again. I was kind of hoping to get some lower lows, but it's still trying to push higher. I think there's going to be one red candle in the middle of this day, like 1 hour where it's just a sell-off hour, and then it's going to rally. So I hope I want to get a bigger wave. When VIX taps triple B, that volatility is going to kick back in, and we might get some vibes. So I'm literally looking for that today. Dita Wasa.
Dita Wasa, who are you? Oh, King Priest finally typed, but it's way too late.
Happen?
King Priest finally typed, but it was way too late.
We got to get through it. We'll give it to you. King Priest, all right, you're here. We'll give it to you.
Okay, we'll give it to King Priest and Dita Wada. Awesome. Or Wasa. Sorry. This is Yuri. I don't like that there's not any music. Yeah.
There's a song called When IDOT Goes on Vacation.
Craig Lenser, type in something in chat. Craig Lenser, you are the 3rd bootcamp winner. There we go. Okay, is that 4 or is that 3? That was 4. Okay, and then we're doing an ETF giveaway, another one. All right, everybody. Type. Not yet. Okay.
So with here, you can still talk, but let me. I'll have to do some trading.
Okay.
Stay with me. This is a song where you went on vacation.
Yeah, I didn't go on vacation though. When?
This is when you went on vacation, and I was just gonna play video games while you're on vacation. The picture shows that. Hey guys, so again, I'm still not chasing the long here, even though it is doing what I drew it was gonna do. I did want to see a better dip to buy, but we might actually get a nice big fat run up. DD band, probably the next one. Okay. This is exactly what I want to see today. This is what I would like to see. Just let you guys see what I want to do. Okay, we're gonna do one more ETF. So the winners: Dita Wasa, Craig Linser, Dinesh, and King, whatever your name was. King something? King Priest. Okay. What do we do? Is that in here? You're hired. Get the job.
Yay! Can I just do the giveaways and then not trade?
Come on. Andrew grabs since he's grabbing them. And then we have the guy over here. ETF, we're gonna do one more. So guys, one more ETF, by the way. We wait 2 of those accounts because we didn't give away one yesterday. So another 10K, $57 all-in end of the day drawdown account. See Andrew in real time is like grabbing the names.
Awesome.
He's quick. We're in 3rd place now. We are neck and neck, man. FSP and Rips are pushing.
You're in 3rd place? Yay, good team, Rocket Scooter.
It's neck and neck. We've been like between 1st and 3rd.
Andrew, where are you from?
Look at this. There's a huge, like,
Hey.
we're up 330 on the top. Yeah.
Let's go, Team Rocket Scooter. See, this is why you should join the boot camp, guys, and Rocket Scooter team.
One of our guys is up 40K. That's incredible.
No way. I've been ETF, guys.
Spinning the wheel in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I like that song.
I like all the reggae songs.
Raji, yeah. So here's another one from Sir Darb. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Years of wipeouts, accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust.
Electrical.
Endless failures, every setup bust.
Electricals for what?
Searching for answers in the trading.
Stefan Lulian, you are the lucky winner of the ETF. And what was that?
Is this yours?
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
Downstairs.
Oh, okay. Making sure you didn't drop it.
Yeah.
All right, Stefan Lulian, congratulations. ETF, great, fantastic. 57 all in is really good for beginners. ETF also has the best static account in the business. Static is the easier of all types of drawdowns. If you guys are struggling trying to trade trailing drawdowns at Apex or end of the day drawdowns with funded next or anything else, ETF has a static where the drawdown balance doesn't move, it stays fixed. So it's a little bit easier to navigate than the other types of trailing drawdowns. They can be like the fattest drawdown in the business on that. So they're really good for that. Giveaway done for now. We'll do something else in a little bit before we get out of here. Probably about 30 minutes. But we are pressing up and up and up and up. And it looks like this market just wants to just keep going. We know market's volatile. I'm going to wait for what I want. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. So I want this, I'm going to get it. And if not, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to chill. I'm going to wait. Can't wait to get that world record funded next payout. We're gonna do another one in 30 minutes, Greg. Right now we're just going to chill and figure out if I can get some good entries on this trade. As you guys know, when VIX interacts with Contango midpoint, we're gonna have our own sort of possible. If we hit this and if it bounces, that'll be the one sort of maybe red candle we can get, and then one green to finish up the day. So today, I really do think we're going to 825 on NASDAQ. The way that it's been pushing up like this, it's either going to consolidate for an hour and then blast up to finish the day. It would be really nice if we got the interaction here and there was a bounce and it gave me a really good potential reward for very little risk off of liquidity pocket second time. So that's the real question I have is, should I just jump in on this? But you know, when markets are volatile, we don't just jump in on stuff. We don't chase highs, we buy dips. And these last two dips were really like good enough for me to like want to chase it again. Remember, my first trade was that first run up. We're going to view the Tradeify leaderboard. If you go to your login on your dashboard, in Tradeify, there's a section for the Grand Cup on the left side. For what? Oh, Bob Moses. Hell yeah. Let's
tickets right now.
go. Contest is over, guys. Regarding the job application, can you paper trade initially in the video application for the position if you're still learning? As long as you're transparent in the video submission. Right, but you're going to be responsible. You have to really trade for the job. Now, I have to tell you guys, again, if you are not really trading, either A, it's a real live account, or B, you are buying your own prop accounts and trading prop accounts. You have to trade something that's not paper in reality. So if you're not capable, remember, prop trading is going to cost you a lot of money if that's what you're doing, because you're going to be buying prop accounts. We're not going to buy them for you, but we're not going to allow you to trade a straight paper account on the stream for legality purposes. So if you're not capable or able of supporting yourself via a trader, the job won't be a fit for you. So we just can't allow paper trading just for legal reasons. You have to, well, I mean, you can paper trade. You just have to disclose that you're paper trading. But then Rocket Scooter is not supposed to be, or the Rocket Scooter stream is not supposed to be a stream for people just pretend trading. That's not really going to be helpful to people. So. Oh, Mike, I got to play your song, dude. Hold on. When did you submit it? I know I said I would play it. I'm scrolling up on the list. I haven't been like listening to the songs for a while. Which day did you submit your song, Mike? Oh, here it is. Hold on. I found it.
Pull up on my rocket scooter, whip that thing out. Drop that monster on my keyboard and go long as fuck. Like a donkey dick swinging in the market. Rocket scooter, bitch.
On the submission tape, it doesn't matter what you're doing, but in real on the job, you're gonna have to really be trading. Either prop accounts and you have to pay for them yourself, or you're trading your own funds. We're not going to give you funds to trade with or buy you accounts to trade with. You'd have to be self-sufficient, which is important for your audience to see that as well.
Pull up on my rocket scooter, whip that thing out. Drop that monster on my keyboard and go long as fuck. Like a donkey dick swinging in the market. Rocket scooter, bitch. Rocket scooter, bitch. Rocket scooter, bitch.
That's one of his songs. Yeah, that was one of them. Like it. There's another one. I didn't hear this one yet. One step at a time. We have a lot of new songs. I haven't heard any of them yet.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call alive.
We have a song submission channel for you guys to submit AI songs or handwritten songs or whatever. We do a big contest to give away lifetime memberships and prizes. We're going to do one probably around the holidays again. You can submit your songs, Rocket Scooter, trading theme songs, you know.
It's like really hobby, right?
Shots crackle a lava rhythm in my veins. Every move's a pulse breaking the chains. Steady on the path, I trust the flow. One step closer.
I think it updates maybe every like 20-30 minutes. It's not real time.
Wait, you said it's not real time.
You know, like every 20 or 30 minutes. It hasn't updated in like half an hour. Oh, I need to do my Ninja Trader thing. I gotta start my trading challenge next week for you guys. I gotta send, let me do one thing really quick.
No chains can bind, I'm forging my soul.
Here we go.
From the grind to glory, I take control.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter guys, I claim my name.
I get prepped for my 100K challenge real quick.
One step at a time, I own the night.
One step, one trade, one payout's my reward.
This is a good song. Sir Darb.
One day at a time,
One step at a time. I like it.
I'm forevermore.
Okay, nice. I like it, dude. Nice. I'm skipping around, I know. Let me go back to...
Whoa, whoa, cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot, I'm learning the game. Rocket scooters calling, fueling the flame. Resilience is high, DD bands in view. Half gaps coming.
I can't read chat right now, you guys. I've got all my screens covered up right now, so I'm gonna do something.
MHP strong, bull zones holding. I'm where I belong. Monday maps guide my heart's keeping time. ASD, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, P&L's high. Rise to riches, I'm touching the sky. Liquidity pocket, price starts to glide. Half gap by, I'm along for the ride. Charts on my map, no turning back now. Bull zones my fortress, I'm making my vow. HP kicks in, the pivot's alive. Push fans blowing, watch profits thrive. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. Monthly maps guide my heart's keeping time. EST, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Push fan lips, P&L's high. Rise to riches, I'm touching the sky. No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rides the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight.
That's a dope song. I hit the Upper DD band just now, guys. Right here, NASDAQ Upper DD band play. That's perfect, man. I wish I'd have held the whole day, but man, that was a fantastic, fantastic run. All right. 1 second here. Hold on 1 second, you guys. I got to do something here. What is today, the 5th? Okay, 2:30. Excellent. All right, done. Done. Okay, guys, let's go. All right. Haven't been able to see chat for a while. What a beautiful day. I wish I would have gotten a better dip to continue to play this, but hey, we got what we got. Can't complain about that. Money's money. Funding Ticks got that thing straightened out for me yesterday. Somebody was using, this is an affiliate scam thing that they do all the time. Somebody's using the Rocket Scooter code as an affiliate. They sign up for like a new firm starts up, then they register all the famous codes for themselves, and they're collecting whatever revenue we have. We don't work with Funding Ticks, but they went ahead and fixed it straight up, by the way. So they gave me my code back. Upper DD band should be the resistance. Yeah, on the S&P. I don't bet that it's resistance. I don't try to short it. But yeah, like DD band is the target. Remember, we don't try to fade this kind of a day. Would have been nice to have gotten some better play out of it. But 825 is my target today for NASDAQ. VIX Triple V interaction here. Probably like one more ramp up. 68.73 I think is the only red that we'll see now. I don't think it's going to pull back to give us a dip to buy. If it does, I'm longing back up to there. If it does pop, there might be a little bit of red and then a little bit of close. I think we close strong in green today. Just this kind of a move. No different than what we saw last week. Yes, sir. No red today, baby. Always small size, lower DD band. No, lower DD band is heavy. I hit it last night heavy. Very heavy. All right, big giveaway coming up. Do me a favor, you guys. Hold on, side ETF. Hold on. Five My Fund of Futures 50K scale accounts. Type MFF in chat. MFF, baby. Type it in chat. Man, if only I... Man, I just wish I would have held all day. That would have been fun. Another 100 points on NASDAQ would have been stellar. This one is going to be... Okie. Love room to move on this one. Oh. Let me double check something really quick. Type it in chat, you guys. I think I qualified for a couple more payouts today. I'm not even paying attention. I should be getting very close to finishing up my Tradeify journey. It was a really solid journey. Oh, shoot. Okay, I need to lose money on this one. Which one is this? Oops, I went over. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Okay. You make... I need to lose some money on purpose here real quick. Which one is that? That's weird. This is so, dude, there's a glitch right now in Tradeify. Even when if I remove my limits, it's still saying that your account's at the liquidation only. Like when I hit my daily profit target, I removed... Oh, here's what I'll do. Let me try something. Let me try something different. Let me just make it bigger. Flag it. Okay, I set my own daily profit trigger. Let's set it for $99.99. See if that saves over it. And then allow me to trade again. That's so weird. Have y'all noticed that there's a glitch right now? That's messed up. Okay. Okay, this is gonna work. This one is good. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta lose some money on purpose. Hold on. Oh, oops. Hold on. Let me... It closed out like... This one is me. Perfect, so we're good there. Try one more time. No, that's not the one. Come on, guys, I know I'm trying to like... What do I need to do here?
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm losing money on purpose, so I actually am not trading. I went over my limits. The desktop app is like freaking out though. This one needs to make... I forgot to reprogram my limits because I'm an idiot. Okay, a little bit more here. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that one's good. And I went over in another one too. Let's see which one was it. This one? Oh, this one. Okay. That one needs to be... One second, you guys. Perfect. I think that's good. I went over on my profit targets for my payouts. I just need to get the payouts and get out of Tradeify. I mean, Tradeify. Go to live. All right, good. Money successfully lost. We good. Okay. Okay, that one's good. This one. Good. And this one good. Perfect. 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 And good. All right, let me delete that. Delete that. All right, guys, just trying to lose some money. You know how it goes. All right, we're back. All right. Five My Fun and Futures accounts coming right up. This is the first point of resistance where Upper DD Band is. It might be the only resistance we get today. Joseph Rosso, first winner, type something in chat. Sorry for the delay. I had to go lose some money. You know the drill. I think we're going to sell off from here. Nope, but it's possible. VIX is now at triple B, guys, and volatility is going to start expanding just a little tiny bit. We are at that limit right here. This is where the market's probably going to try to pull back a little bit. A little bit. All right, Joseph, congratulations, buddy. Winner number 2, that DD band. Oh God, this is what I'm telling you guys. You learned this in the boot camp. Look how solid that was. To the penny. 25,786 on the dot. The jury, my man, you're the winner. Here you are. Congrats, my dude, with the 2x sub. That green text gives you 2 entries into the giveaway. Oh, that was sweet. Guys, did y'all long today to DD band? What was y'all's play? Just curious. Back bicep. Way to go, way to go. You know what I'm saying? Did we chase along? No chasing alongs, right? Did I chase along? No. Am I on the sidelines? Am I trying to long at the top? Nope. Am I going to wait for my big fat dip that I want? Oh, yeah. Time to whip it out, guys. Time to whip out those profits. You're gonna find your bootcamp QB. We're gonna start again in January. We're taking a big break until then. You can watch the pre-recorded videos if you want to get ahead of it. The bootcamp is actually here. This is by far the hottest thing right now in our community, this bootcamp. If thousands of people take it each time, literally thousands of new faces every time. You know, this channel gets 500 subs a day. I can't, it's blowing my mind how quickly this is taking off here. The bootcamp is what did it, and that's really what's getting our name out there. People are loving that the bootcamp. Jeff Garland, type something in chat, buddy. You guys smart enough, not chasing longs in DD band. This is the first little pullback we can expect to get. Will we get much more out of this? Probably not, but I'm still going to wait and see how we interact with this area. I'm telling you guys, I'm waiting for 575. I'm waiting for Trump or somebody to say something and the market just dip. One more. Can you watch the videos before you buy until January? Yeah, you can sign up. It's $20 a month. You can watch all the videos, and we're going to be like having occasional classes and stuff. But the holidays, the boot camp is designed for it to be like an uninterrupted event. And if you take a day or two off, it doesn't serve the purpose. Boot camp is like regimented training, like day after day after day after day. So during the holidays, we decided not to do boot camps because it sucks to take like a couple of days off for Thanksgiving and here and that and for Christmas and whatever. Boot camp does not come with the charts, but the charts come with boot camp. So if you buy the Rocket Scooter platform with the Pro Plus, the $99 for the first month, boot camp is free. It's included. So yeah, Trump talking in 45 minutes. Oh, 100%. 100%. Give ourselves some juice today in this market. Miles, last winner. Joseph, DeJury, Back Bicep, Miles, and Jeff Garland. Congratulations. You guys know the drill. You have 1 hour to go to my Discord. The link is in the description below. Your 50K scale accounts with My Funded Futures. You're going to need to go to the contest channel in that Discord. Message an admin named Slacks. Tell Slacks your YouTube user ID by taking a photo from behind the scenes of your account. That way we know that it's you. You need to have an account with My Funded Futures already. And earlier with ETF, same thing. Contact Slacks. You have an account with My Funded Futures or ETF already. I'll send you instructions on how to get your free prize. And that's it. Congrats, friends. All right. Are we going to get some selling pressure here? What are you thinking, guys? What's up, babe? Where you going? What's his name? I knew it.
I'm in the duos.
Oh, dude, I love handies. And rolls.
But they don't go hand. They make the
Oh, that's Hando. Handies, duos, probably. I mean, you can order them to go while you're there. Spicy tuna. Spicy tuna.
I'm gonna
Okay. All right. You love handies?
Oh,
I was waiting for somebody to make that joke.
nobody did because
I love handy song. That's how better it is. Somebody already wrote a song about it. 5 seconds later.
bye guys, going to work.
How's the ooh, looking sexy there. Let's see, did they get the gravel yet? What's going on
They're
here?
getting it right.
Did you make sure they're getting the right gravel?
Yes.
Exactly, like the bigger gravels or whatever. Cool. Knowing them, they're gonna come back with something else. This is good.
I don't know. Not much obvious.
No, we're not. We're gonna replace those boards because we have boards still in the garage for that purpose. No.
You don't-
No, they're gonna replace the boards. It takes a minute to replace a board.
Then they're gonna.
It takes 30 seconds to stain it. It's okay. I don't want to see swirls. We've,
With the,
it's okay. We'll work with what we got, or we'll buy some more boards. I'm not paying this much money. I know you want them gone, but to have if they can't fix the swirl, then we're gonna buy.
Can you try it?
I'm gonna go blue tape it, and then whatever needs to be replaced, we'll just replace it. Why are you sad?
Because I don't want them here anymore.
It's
It's good enough. Like
No,
we
it's
don't
not.
even look
No.
on that side.
I don't live my life by good enough, and you know that. We're gonna have a good one. Come here. Come here. It's gonna take them an hour to replace the boards and refinish them. It's totally fine.
There's like
You know how long it takes to unscrew a board and put a new board in? Count to 10 and it's done.
well,
They can come back at the end of every project, just realistically, at the end of every project, including this house, what did we do? We blue taped it, right? And then they come back and pick up all the little things. So you can't just have them finish it and be done without a final inspection. We're gonna have to inspect it, and then they're gonna fix whatever little things and then come back and fix it all. Babe,
we hired.
I understand. So we're gonna have them today paint some new boards. We're gonna go blue tape it before they go home. This is how all projects are. Don't be upset.
I'm not upset,
Always
I'm
like
just
this.
so-
I know you are, and so am I. But we can't just be tired of it and then kick them out and it looks bad. You know what I
It
mean?
doesn't look.
It does.
I
There's
didn't
still
even
some
know.
boards we need to replace. It's okay. You don't have to even be here. Like, why are you even upset? You don't have to even be here.
Because I just
Me too. I want them gone too. But I don't want this to be 98% finished. We still gotta blue tape it. It'll be fine. I'll do it. You hide up in here and stream and laugh with these guys. I know she's so, look how sad she is. She's so
I'm
angry.
not sad. I'm like upset
I know.
because I look out of my house.
I want them out too. We're so pissed, guys. Trust me.
It's not me. It's like sometimes like these little things that I don't notice unless it was like I just want to let it go. So
Yeah, but when we sell the house, you have to think, I know you're okay with it, but when we sell the house, the other people will look at it and go, oh, what's this?
what's the percent population that's as
It's not particular as me. It's, you can see swirl marks on the stain. It looks cheap and it will devalue the entire investment of the backyard according to someone else. The first thing they see is, this looks cheap, not, wow, this looks great. Remember, if you were to build like a whole brand new kitchen and you walk in and one door on your shelves was just hanging, like it wasn't even on straight, it was crooked, would you think it looks bad with just one door crooked?
Yeah.
Right, and that's my point, is that we can't assume that the other people that buy the house won't be particular, but the risk to reward is so high that someone may see it and go, this looks ugly.
So let me.
Again, you don't have to do anything.
I know, but
You're
I gotta
leaving.
tell them.
I'm just telling you what I'm gonna do. You're leaving. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Asking extra order.
I made $47,000 today. I will pay for them to stay an extra day. We're fine. I know you want them gone. However, you have to think about the project, anything you build. We always have to go through at the end and mark up whatever the issues are. Babe, listen to me. Do we have the stain? Do we have paintbrush? Do we have paintbrush?
I do.
We can buy one. I can stain a board. I've stained a board 1,000,000 times. I will sand and stain a board myself. If you don't want to hire them, I can still do it.
Why I out, guys? Part of my job is I can't. I've like work for this,
Yeah, she's pissed. Trust me.
and Matt can't be here. He's not really here to look at the project either.
Yeah.
Because he's trading.
I know.
Why they fuck up all the time? Because I have to leave. And the moment that I leave, they fuck up.
Yeah. We'll have to go through one final time and just mark all the little things. And what Jose and the people can't do, they should be able to do everything. We can stain the board ourselves. We just might need to get them to buy a few more boards to replace. There's obvious swirl mark. We can easily replace 3 or 4 boards. That won't take long at all.
Not obvious. I had to.
Well, then that's fine. But what I'm going to still do is inspect the whole project and then walk around with a piece of tape. And whatever they need to finish, they're going to take the last day or so to finish. And I know it's your first big construction project.
It never ends.
It's a big project.
I know,
though.
but I feel like if they had told me it's going to take like 3 fucking better, right? A whole month. But I didn't know what to expect, so you guys understand psychology, right? Someone tells you it's going to take days. Someone to be invasive in your home, causing a ruckus, loud noise. Your neighbors are starting to complain.
They said to stop complaining, you just need to blue chew this. You need to blue chew this. Not blue tape it, but blue chew it. You know what a blue chew is? It's a chewable gummy that makes your dick hard. Look how much she definitely don't build a house. You won't make it. If you can't build the backyard, you won't survive building a house. It's not because it's more like this is her first project. She doesn't know that this is pretty normal. It's always shitty. It's always going to take 3 times longer than they quote and twice as expensive what they quote. And you're always going to fight with them the entire way. That's construction, man. And it's always like that too. We got lucky. Well, the thing is, she got spoiled with Kevin. Our first project was flawless.
Yeah.
You were spoiled because Kevin was flawless.
They fixed it pretty fast.
Yeah. We got lucky that our first one was a freaking grand slam with no issues. It really set the pace of the bar was extremely high. I was so surprised that Kevin worked out the whole thing without a hitch in his first freaking project. We got spoiled. We got fucking spoiled. So now she's like, it's taking 3 times longer. And everybody here in chat is like, yep, that's kind of what it is. And you're going to fight them the whole way. The thing is, you have to know that that's just what it is. But at the end, trust me, you're going to pay $30,000 or $40,000. You're going to pay another $1,000 for them to do final touch-ups. So you always have to do it. You're going to walk around with me at night. We're going to look at it and be like, this board is cracked. This thing is not straight. This thing is flickering. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to go through one more time. But it's at most a final touch-up day. And that's like 1 extra day of the project. You have to hold your breath. Take a deep breath. Deeper breath.
It's like making my blood boil before I see.
One more day. Fucking Kevin. They were saying fucking Kevin spoiling us like that.
Yeah, we even asked him like, hey, would you do this backyard work? He's like, no, bro, like I don't do backyard work.
He was honest with us.
Yeah, he's basically saying like, I'm not gonna fuck it up for you guys by trying and lying to you either.
Yeah. I got 5 minutes for my fun and thank you guys for the reminder. Baby, look, you got me in chat. We got your back. We're behind you every step of the way. If I sent you, it's because you seem to be in a sad mood, in a bad mood, don't want to deal with it. And I send you to the spa for a day just so you can get the fuck out of here and have a good day.
I don't want to do the
go to the spa, go relax, get your nails done, just disappear. I'll do it. I don't need you to do it. I'll paint a board. I'm fine with that. Give me a spa day. Just get the hell out of here. Go have a good time. Go crush it. Smile.
I hate this shit, man.
Dude, we like her and I have been so pissed with this project, man. You can see it. Look at this girl fuming. Look how cute she is now. You're gonna be fine. One more walkthrough is all we have to do. All right, you go in the spa, have some fun. All right, I go to My Fun and TV, guys. Get on out of here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. But we're gonna be live on My Fun and TV in a second. Bye, babe. You're up. Have fun at lunch. Babe. When is Cattleman's open? Is it Friday? Okay. All right. Okie dokie. All right, guys, you have to go here. I'll be in My Fun and TV Lunch Money with Matt. There's a link. Everybody click that link. Join me over there. I got to run. Fantastic day. 47K profit. And like 4 of those are evals. 3 of those are evals. So really 40,000 profit in the fundeds. We gotta run. She wants your card, she'll feel better. I lost my card at a country bar last Friday. We were two-stepping on Halloween, country bar. I bought a round of beers for the boys. I left my card over at Cattleman's. My fun at TV. I post a link in chat, Jim. I'll be live there for an hour, and I'll be back over here. That's a song. That is a song. A country song. I bought a round of beers for the boys. Two-stepping with my girl. I feel like all country songs are just narrating what you did that night with your friends. Crack my beer. My dog put his head on my lap. Sit on the porch on a lawn chair watching sun go down. Where's the invite to the bar? Bro, you got to come out sometime. How you in Houston, man? We go play pub trivia 1 or 2 times a week. On the weekends. Occasionally we'll go out. It's a nice, chill... You dig the vibe out here in the Heights, dude, and where we go hang out. It's more like your style. Just relaxed, chill people, like intelligent, you know, well-to-do people, younger folks, like people just chilling at the porch bar with their dog, and it's a good vibe. She needs a big hug. Oh yeah. She's definitely burned out on this project. She's ready for them to get the hell out of here because she wants to do like the decoration and all that stuff. But I get it. I totally get it. We're tired of the hammering for three. Especially she gets a lot of heat from the neighbors. They don't really give her heat directly. They just like passive aggressively give her heat. Like, oh, how's the project? Oh, it's still going on, huh? Yeah, I can hear it every day. It's kind of loud. Sounds like they're doing a lot, and we're just like, oh god, all right, you're complaining, I get it. Oh no, she totally has the right to be pissed, but we're not going to kick him out. We're gonna get it finished. We're gonna be good. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'll be back here in an hour.
up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Just close my longs. What's up, guys? Oh, I probably need to update my setup here. What's going on here? What's up, guys? Let's close my logs. Hit that top 852 as Nasdaq done and done. Close out. What a great day, y'all. Great trading day. Shorts getting hammered today. Oh my gosh. What a fantastic run up we had today. Let's jump right into it, you guys. Up and up and up and up. Boy, that was a big winner today. For the longs, we shall prosper. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, I didn't make... Oops, I'm $300 off from my target. Whatever, that's okay. Bum, 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 bum. All greens today, baby. No busts, no blow-ups, no resets, no nothings. Green, 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 and green. What on earth is this crooked for? This is like crooked. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. 860 level. All right, hold on. I gotta test something real quick. That looks good. There you go. That's lined up. What's going on down here? I feel like my thing got scooted around. My layout looks a little different. Oh, that's why. Because I dragged that. Oh, okay. That I must have clicked on accident. Oh, I moved that around. Okay. I'll have to play with this one again. Hold on, you guys. My stream has been on wonky. Now it's going to be off-centered a little bit. Yep, a little tiny bit. Whoops. It's going to be like... There we go. That looks good. Well, huh. All right, we're better. Breaking into bull zone also, man. Wow, what a run. So we always take bear to bull every single time, even today. Oops, let me drawing still on my chart here. All right, let's delete that, delete that. That's it, man. 877, that's the upper target today. What a ripper. I can't stay for too long. I actually have to go in about 25 minutes or so. I got to go to the bank. Platform discount based on number of kids. We don't have a discount for number of kids you have. Would my PM streamers have to use Rocket Scooter stuff? All of my streamers will have to use Rocket Scooter stuff. Yeah. Trump is about to throw off all the numbers. Matt, I am the bank. LOL. Yeah, they're asking me for a deposit. They need to withdraw money from me. Drop off with the cash I made. Oh yeah. No, I have to wire money much bigger than my normal wire limit. So every time you do that, you got to go into the branch. Even though I have their premium service for their, you know, highest end bank clients or whatever, I still got to go in. But then when you're trying to send $250,000 somewhere, you can't really do it from the mobile app. Do they still have the free lollipops? I hope they do, because I'm gonna get a bunch of them. The ones with the loop, like the little loops, and you put your finger in the loop. Well, they're like little cotton loops, and then they had the... Oh yeah. You get RTY, it's in contract? Dang. Can you autographed Rocket Scooter hoodie? Yeah? We could probably do that. As soon as we get some merch. Hell yeah. What a fantastic finish to the day. What is going on? Hmm. 982 is it, man. This is the next place we're going to. Or 892. S&P back up to that old half gap from way back in the day. We're gonna delete that for now. Delete that for now. You tapped that red line last night. Ooh, nice. Boom. A beautiful looking daily candle there. Do we think the market's gonna close high and stay stable? Or end of the day volatility? We'll see. ETF's activation fee system works. As soon as you pass the eval, you have to pay a fee to go funded. That's it. Right call today on the long side. Liquidity pockets, man. Today was pretty textbook. Wasn't too hard. Overshot a little bit. I held through the chop. I was like, this is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. Oh, let's go. Which is kind of nice. That bull zone break right there can lead into a big squeeze into close too. Calvin's talking right now, yeah. I really do think we're going to come down and test 800 though. I think that the final move of the day is not going to be a strong green close. I feel that we're going to end up here by the end of the day. That's what I feel. Yellow line and risk interval numbers, and they measure from the open price? No, they're not. There's a whole video on it. It's a whole process. Yeah. And on how to apply them. There's a whole video in the bootcamp. You have to really watch it. It would be a very long explanation for me to tell you how to use it. It's from, you're looking for an imbalance where the market moves suddenly from an event. Like if Trump starts talking right now and the market just jumps up, that moment in time is where you would measure it from. Yeah, it's called the illiquidity pivots class. I think it's class number 14 or 13. How did FSP catch up? It's just, I mean, everybody that rides a wave that goes this far, this tournament, the first 3 days is going to be not really a testament of skill in trading, more along the lines of a testament of who caught the wave. The market's been moving big waves, so the leaderboard is shifting around a whole lot based on you just getting the trade right 3 days in a row. That's how the balances are so big and the team scores are so big. It's just that they might have all woke up and long today following him or something. '30th place person on my team. Hold on. Matt's fencing crew, bro. Look at that. That's incredible. Matt's fencing crew in 30th place. I love it. Even Matt's fencing crew is 30th place in the tournament. That's hilarious. I did finish out today, guys. I'll just give you some info. 877 Nasdaq is that impact red line from the move. S&P's is way out of bounds at 73. It can make its way all the way up there, so don't be caught up upside down trying to fade this. Pretty strong bull close. We might actually close bullish and strong. Typically we blast it all the way up in the bull side, and usually you'll test the bull zone, so we'll see what happens there. Says, can't you hack the cup by not entering an ambassador code at sign up? And when you hit a high balance, join the team with the lowest high to win the $5,000? If you are first place on that team, the team also, Faithflow, has to have 500 people sign up. They kind of thought of that. So you can't join like the weakest team unless there's 500 people. Then they don't have a $5,000 prize for the smaller teams. Only the big teams like us. Good thought though. 68.73 is an imbalance point. It's an imbalance rebalance. They call them red lines here. It's a liquidity pivot. Can you join a team? Yeah, you can. Just send a ticket and join Team Rocket Scooter. Well, tomorrow would be bullish or volatile. Well, we're on the fence right now. It's all going to matter on today, how today closes. We can't make that determination yet. If VIX stabilizes above triple B, then tomorrow is going to be volatile, just like it has been. That's it. Okay, so somebody's here. I got to go downstairs really quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. What's up, y'all? Hold on. Yo, that fence. Oh my god, that fence looks nice. What's up? Yeah, they did a good job. All right, my appointment is set. Yeah, I gotta go in like 10 minutes. Oi. What's up, friends? All right, is Trump done talking? He's still talking right now. Oh, I left the door open. All right, I'll go get it later. Is he done?
And as long as I'm in the White
still
House, the
talking.
United States is not going communist in any way, shape, or form. We'll stop it. We're going to stop it.
We're gonna stop it. We're gonna stop it. He's still yapping. It's just nonsense, though. You were all hyping the ID. He's gonna go up there and say something cool about China. I think today we get a second DD band tap. I honestly think today, guys, I think we're here. I feel it. After the day that we've had, I think that we're there, and we're probably there. I think here. Or Arkansas pretty hard. One of the two. As long as he stays in the White House, he'll be wapping. He'll be yapping. IDOC will be super happy. The swirl marks are obvious for me, but I think for the sake of her health or mental health, I'm gonna kick him out of the house. Be done. The painters did a fantastic job. The swirl marks, you can still see them. They'd have to replace like maybe like 10 or so boards. So I think she's ready for it to be done. We can always replace the boards before we sell the house if that's the way she wants it to be. Bro. I'm so thrilled about getting this world record payout, though. That'll be fun. Being the world record at something would be kind of nice. Always a nice thing. Am I done for the day? Yeah, I'm pretty much done. I gotta go to the bank because I gotta wire like $250,000. And they don't let you do it. They don't let you do that much from the website or from the app. I have a $100,000 wiring limit. So I have to go into the branch to get an approval. Wire to where? Well, we're building stuff and buying stuff and making stuff. You know how it goes. Just by the bank. Should be able to do it over the phone too. Yeah, over the phone. But I just prefer to go in the branch because I got some other business I got to take care of while I'm out. So I just was like, I'll just stop by the branch real quick. Yeah, the reason they do that on the app is just to prevent you from like fraud, you know, like people hack into your stuff. It keeps them from like logging into like, you know, somebody that's got $50 million in the bank and they wire it out in like in one go. It's more just for like your own protection. Gotta hit singles, yeah. Is Sport on Bear Zone? Probably. Curious to see how it turns out to finish out the day, though. Yeah. Anything I ever have to move that's over like 6 figures, I usually go to the bank. Anyways, it's a smart move to go to the bank to make sure that it goes where it needs to go, and you know, type in the wrong account number or wiring or routing number or something and it goes to the wrong place. That'd be a nightmare. Look at this, market's still trying to go. Still trying to go. You're Matt's fencing crew? Oh, heck yeah. There you go. Matt's incoming wire to pay for the that's probably how much it's gonna cost me. That NASDAQ pop right there on some news. Did Trump say something about China?
Stop this nonsense. Before this was the plan. Isn't that sort of a cool idea? Say it. Yeah, they're designing their own electric plants, and it's unbelievable. And then they're going to sell their excess electricity back into the grid. So we benefit in that way too. In July, I proudly signed into law the largest tax cuts in American history. Now, that's the second time. I did it the first time, but these are even larger, the great, big, beautiful bill. And that includes no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, no tax on Social Security.
Is that real? That's all in. Nice.
I wonder which is the most popular of the.
Right, Triple B now? Oh, thanks for letting me know.
You know, I was in Nevada.
So I think it's going to keep pushing lower? Probably so, yeah.
Beautiful.
My chart is frozen? Oh, looks good, looks good.
I never talk about beauty anymore because politically, if you mention somebody's beautiful, that's the end of your political
No tax
career.
on tips already?
So
That's
I
a
don't
thing?
mention that she was beautiful, but she was beautiful. And she came up and I said, how you doing? Oh, sir, I'm not doing well. The government is horrible on tips. I said, really? How do they tax? They tax tips? They tax us and they go after us. I've never seen anything like it. It's made my life miserable.
I've
Sir,
never
there should
seen
be
a
no
waiter
tax on tips. She said,
claim their
"No
cash
tax on
tips ever.
I said, say it again. She said, sir, there should be no tax
You
on
only
tips."
get only your credit card
So we
tips,
had
I
a lot of
guess.
the fake
Well,
news
I guess
waiting
these
for the
days it's a
outside
bigger
of the
deal because
election.
nobody pays with cash. I guess that's
So I
true.
went out and I said, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make. There will be
Yes,
no
nobody pays with cash
tax
anymore.
on tips. That's how it all started. And I won Nevada. Because, you know, in Nevada, every job is basically, you know, you're a waitress or you're working in a hotel. No, that's how it started. So it was amazing. We won Nevada easily, which is usually not a stronghold for Republicans, but it's become a stronghold. So I want to thank the waitress. She did a great job. But when she said those words, sir, there should be no tax on tips, it's amazing. Somebody else would hire a consultant, pay them millions and millions of dollars. They'll come back and they'll say, sir, I think you should absolutely tax tips. And you'll lose the election. But we also have 100% expensing for all new factories, plants, and equipment.
I'm not sure
so
how
your
the tax works on
businesses can
tips.
write it off all in 1 year, and that's a lot of jobs you're doing and producing.
If it's only
That
taxed
was,
up to a certain
me,
amount.
the biggest thing in the first bill.
I remember when I worked at
This
Domino's
is even better
as
because
a
this
kid.
goes for a 10-year period. Upon taking office, I
When we
signed
reported
an
our
executive
tips
order
every night, we
requiring that
reported
every
our
one new regulation.
the rule was report
every
your credit
time
card tips.
We issue a new
And
regulation. Think of this: 10
the
old
wink wink was like,
regulations must be eliminated simultaneously.
You didn't make any
so
cash
if we
tips.
give you one, you get rid of 10, and so far for 9 months
So-
we're exceeding that, and it's 30 to 1 for every new one we give.
From
they're
Domino's to
getting rid
millions,
of
respect.
30 old, broken down regulations. And we've slashed nearly $1 trillion.
That was my college job.
Regulatory
Domino's Pizza.
burdens. We have regulations that are
I
so
deliver
old,
pizzas and I
nobody
managed the
uses them,
store
but they
while going to
stymied a lot
school.
of production, a lot of jobs.
I was the
And I
store
did it the
manager,
first time, and
assistant
we had
manager.
the largest regulation cuts in history, and
How
now
was
we're
pizza yesterday?
exceeding
Oh,
it
it's
this time.
fantastic.
So it's big. That's a big. It's one of the reasons we did so well then, and I think it's one of the reasons we're doing so well now.
You're a barber, it's a
Again,
scam.
we
You can
have
claim up to
talk about
25K
it
at tips,
because
but
if we
only a
don't talk
tiny percent of
about it,
that
nobody
goes to
else,
actual
fake news
write-off.
is not gonna talk
Oh, that
about
sucks,
it.
man.
And we have streamlined permitting for the new energy and mining projects. What used to take decades now takes 28 days.
That sucks.
And on day
I was
one,
the
signed an
assistant to the
executive
pizza
order to
manager.
unleash American energy
Did I go to
and
university?
officially
Yeah, I
terminate the
did.
Green New Scam.
That's
Has
my
anyone
degree right
ever
here,
heard of the
behind the
Green New
balloons.
Scam? Remember the old thing, global warming, and then it would be too cool, and then they said global cool. They didn't know what the hell to say, so they came up with the greatest: climate change. If no matter what, if it goes up, if it goes down, climate change.
I went to engineering
They're very,
school.
Very smart people, but not smart for us. They're smart for them. But my policy was very simple. Drill, baby, drill. We're drilling like crazy right now. And to curb
Ran a warehouse when you
inflation,
went to school?
we slashed
Oh,
the
nice.
size of government for the first time in years, and we're waging
Oh, I gotta go to the bank.
war on
Damn
waste,
it.
fraud, and abuse like we've never
Got
done
15 minutes to
before
get out of there.
since
Okay, guys.
January.
Well, it's going to be
100,000
interesting. I think that
bureaucrats have
on a
left
big
the
move like this with
federal
volatility
payroll.
still present and we're at
Government
triple B,
spending is down
I don't know
2.5%
if it's going to
this
close
quarter
high and stay
compared to
high,
1
but
year ago.
it's
Think
not
of
going to
that.
sell off.
And
That's
in
for damn
stark
sure.
contrast to last
Best case
administration,
scenario is if there's a dip, it's
100%
like
of
here
all
at
new
MOC and
jobs
that's
created
it.
in America under my administration have been
My chart seems
created
delayed
in
quite
the
a bit.
private
Wait, my
sector.
chart?
100% of the jobs have come from the private sector. Otherwise, you don't have a country.
It's
I mean, I love
13.15 right
government
now and the
workers,
candle is
but if you have all
13.15.
government workers, you don't have a country, do you? At the same time, my tariffs are bringing in
It just switched to the 13.16 and it's now 13.16.
This year by more than 50%.
Are you, make sure that you click live on
We're
YouTube.
going to be down 50%.
Make sure you're not like
Anywhere
delayed
from
on the stream
25
by a
to
minute or
50,
two.
but closer to 50%.
Like look at the bottom left of the
Who would think
video and
that
click the word
Those are
live.
big numbers. Now, take that out 2 or 3 years.
Show VIX really
to
quick. Okay,
embrace
hold
a
on.
vital industry here in Miami. I've also signed historic executive orders to end the federal government's war on
18.6
crypto.
right here.
Crypto is under siege. It's not under siege anymore because it's a big industry. It's a big industry, and I have a lot of people.
Which
that are
account?
great people,
Which fund
great
account
business
provider
people
currently
that are in
offers the
other
best value for the
businesses, but they're
money?
in crypto too.
Fund Next
And it takes
and
a
my
lot
fund
of
and
the
futures.
pressure off the dollar. It does a lot of good things, but
Fund Next Rapid is
Whereas
probably the
Biden was
best
vicious on crypto.
payout potential for the
They were
money.
going after these crypto guys.
My fund and
It was
futures
terrible.
core is probably
They
the
were
best
under
value
indictment.
for the
But I got
money.
indicted too. I got indicted.
And
I made a phone
ETF,
call.
$57,
Congratulations on
and their
your- He made a
static are
phone
probably up
call.
there
Let's
as far as
indict him.
value goes for the money too.
These people are the worst. Then they say, he's gone after me.
China.
They indicted me. They impeached me.
Rocket Scooter lifetime is $1,500
It's
off.
unbelievable. Who the
That's
hell
the
else
lowest
could
it
have
ever
taken that?
goes
Do
to,
you guys
by the
know
way, so there's no
anybody
better
else
deal.
that could have taken it? I don't think so. A lot of people say,
This
you're
boot
the
camp
only one could have
make
taken that. I
sense
don't know if
now.
that's true,
It
but there
kind
aren't
of,
too many.
if you want to watch the
We're
videos
making
and
the
not wait
United
2 months to
States
get
the
started,
Bitcoin
yes.
superpower,
The
crypto
boot camp
capital
on
of the
January
world,
is a
and the
whole fresh set of
undisputed
videos
leader in
refilling everything.
Artificial intelligence. We're leading China by a lot.
Yeah.
Don't forget, if we don't do the crypto properly, China wants to do it. They're starting it, but they want to do it. Other countries want to do it. If we don't do it, it's a big industry. We're honored to be joined
New boot camp
today
January.
by a
Yeah,
man
refilming
who's
all
been
the
a true
videos with the
champion for
new
many of these
platform.
bold policies. He really has. He's been a great guy. He was a little late in his endorsement of me.
All right. I'm going to get out of here, you guys. I got to go to the bank. I got to go get some money. As a member, can you retake the boot camp? Yep, as much as you want. Y'all have a good day. Great trading day today. Crushed it. This is a dead cat bounce day, by the way. So this is a response to the sell-off. It could be very possible that tomorrow, tonight, the market opens and continues to sell. We don't know yet. VIX is already there. Take it one day at a time. Don't look at the chart to try to make your decision. Look at the numbers. See where hedge pressure is, where monthly hedge pressure is. See where the breakpoints are. And we'll see you later. Today's the last class, number 17 of boot camp, the finale. All right, we'll see y'all.